I got this shit you could light with a lighter. Fuck a lighter, I could light on the stove. Dark at night, I drop a log in the fire. Wander in the woods, out in the cold. I got the shit you could play for your mama. I got the shit you could play for the hoes. I got the shit you could sell to the trappers. Indicated with the K and the code. I know some rappers that, how I'ma say this. I know some rappers who paid, but bro, lot of money, but you played your soul. You played yourself, you played the role. I got some niggas who down the street. Some of my niggas been down the road. Lost a nigga that was down with me, you know what they say.
We have a penalty flag.
Is this rap music? Are we listening to rap music? Oh!
Yeah, they got the cures, the facts, you know it's sad. They put the money, the crack in the sack. They got the axis, they got the atlas, they got the map. I got the real bad bitch. I just told her to come to the back. They got the people in office, the crackers, the had us in chains. They made the law, they going hard, dang. They even started the gang. How you gonna win at the losable game? Make a change, man. Niggas say the same thing every day. Complain in the sunshine or the cloud rain, but won't lift a finger. In the danger, niggas been in danger, been indentured. Now my niggas got business ventures. With my 9, I'm like 10 Avengers. Snap a finger, I could end Avengers. Rapper, singer, no killer, nigga. You a copper, you a nigga killer.
We have a penalty flag thrown at the 30-yard line.
Personal foul. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 6 on the defense. 15.
Oh shit. Fuck up.
Live in harmony and peace, and the sun will once again rise up in the east.
Somebody told me when I was small that the pride cometh right before the fall. God's son died for us all, so for mine, I'm running through a wall.
Lost the battle, it's still a war.
I'ma steal a cattle, then burn the farm. We could travel, but the journey long. I prefer we get a little murder on. Drop a top on your convertible. How we feeling should concern you. We been speaking, but they never been heard. So now we screaming at you word for word. Everything a nigga learn, gotta burn. My little nigga in a hearse, I was hearing. Fuck a rap and fuck a verse, I could blur. Trying to see how many earns I can earn. Are you entertained or are you concerned? I'd be afraid, I'd be in church. I'd say a prayer, I pray, I say I shade. They play like God, no play by play. We take our charge, we take our place. It'll take our hearts, it'll take our faith. But we need a majority to make shit shake. I'ma give me a quarter, I'ma get in the car, and I'ma get on the call and go state by state. And I'm picking a target, then I'm picking them off. Better be Beyonce if you say my name. Orange ambient sunlight and daylight savings might save a nigga life. It ain't never too bright to broad day, nigga. Nighttime vampires and they a slayer, nigga. Slide like landslides and you can take they side. I'm a K9, straight in the pack. Looking for Jitty, he's straight in the back. Cracking the whip, whipping the crack. Just like them crackers had did to the black. Just as they thought I was finished attacking. The beast awoke and now I appear like the Kraken. They inferior and fear when I'm rapping, but I ain't rapping. This is spiritual, shed a tear so a cure and then miracles happen. Mirror, mirror, why the fuck is you laughing? Be a deer, let me volunteer, cause I'm not in fear. I'ma jump into action. Oh shit, it's getting weird. Nah, shit is weird. Where the hell is heaven on this hemisphere? If them bitches said it, I'ma end it here. If we come together, we could send a message, but I know they never gonna lend an ear. So I got a method, one do you better, do you one better? Bet you won't do it, let's bet I will. Collect my stones, ho, collect my gems. Protect my stronghold, respect my shield. Until I'm long gone, but while I'm here, I can snap my fingers, they'll disappear.
Song number 2. Yeah. 2023 exoticness, y'all. One time.
JID back in the city with it. Jitty done been all across the globe. They say Jit a scribbler, he silly with it when he spit it. And I hope he don't sell his soul. He should be good, man, he signed a code. He from the hood, nigga, down the road. He was just jugging right by the stove. Then they saw the patrol, it was time to roll. Saw the patrol, it was time to ride. Motor running on Memorial Drive. Got a country cousin cruising with the black man Savannah at the Florida-Georgia line. Got a couple family members in Atlanta, not Atlanta. We let on Moretta decide. They just gon' let that Beretta fly. Cause you niggas bugging, spray pesticides. It's me and the bros, it's no extra guys. And they moving weight, it's no exercise. We could pick a date to come stretch you out. Only showing muscle when it's flexing time. You can see the hustle, you can recognize. Overcame struggle when the devil tried. Let me bear it all when I'm telling God. You know I'm a rant when I talk to Jai. Nigga said that I can't. Damn lie, ain't dapping no hand. Sanitize, gon' slide on your man. Landslide, there's a 9 in my pants. Hand cocked, you gon' try to recant. You can now. I can step on the ant pow. I'ma shoot at the ground. Dance now. Dance.
I wanna have some gift to live in the land of sin. Ride with bags and bricks. Got my little nasty chick. That's what I asked of him. Told me he grabbed my wish. She dance with the devil. You never dance again.
Dance now. Dance. 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 Dance now. Dance. 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 Dance now. Dance. 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 I'm not the. I'm not the. I'm not a two-stepping man. I said I do not dance. It's a gun inside
It's time
my
for
pants,
trash.
and the
It's time to
holes in
look
his
at
hat.
trash.
It depends.
We're looking at trash. Today is looking at trash. Viewer suggested trash. That's what's on the docket today.
And moccasins, trying to say the kids in them apartments in show a way to live with other options. Opulence, decadence, black excellence, and lots of it. I could cop the newest Beamer, Bentley, or Balenciagas. I could pay for this little nigga scholarship. I ain't caught up in rap nigga politics. Play with me, you're playing yourself. Playing with death, say I'm a prayer. Kathy and Carl got a K on the shelf. I'm in DeKalb County, you'll be carrying catering chef. Cooking up another plate of the best. Me and Crisco got it popping like it's Crisco. Fried chicken, I'm licking her thighs. Then I put my face in her breast. I took a drive, my plug on the west side of Atlanta. He known her finesse guys with a hammer on Hamilton headshots on the camera. Knock out a dreadlock. That's a felony charge. He called the F. Niggas corner the A and get X'd out. But I only been here cause I'm trying to help. Only one you can help is
Nigga
yourself
said
now.
I can't. Damn lie, ain't dapping no hand. Sanitize, gon' slide on your man. Landslide, there's a 9 in my pants. Hancock, you gon'
I'm
try to-
sorry, but the one request I absolutely will not take is play more Sonic Frontiers. You know why? Because I just did recently, and they fixed it, and it's still shit. Fuck Sonic Frontiers.
What I asked of him, told me he grabbed my wish. He danced
All my homies hate Takashi Iizuka. Dance now!
Dance, 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 dance now. Dance, 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 dance now. Dance, 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 dance now. Dance, dance, dance.
Life is a journey, you know, not a destination. Lean not towards the egoistic inclinations. Positive vibrations bring real liberation. It's the will of the heart, the strength of the mind, and the love of the Creator that will help us rise out of these sadistic situations and experience the purity that exists in a creation, you know.
Listen. So two things. One, thank you, $10 from Fork, Knife, Spoon, Tongs. Here's a few bucks for sprucing up my morning claw, thank you. But then you said that Forces was better, so you have to leave. I'm gonna ban you from my chat now. I'm just gonna go ahead and, well, I'm gonna put you in timeout. I'm just gonna put you in timeout real quick, because you're not allowed to say that. But then also, just shortly before, was it before? It was after this. What are you waiting for? Start the show already. I don't understand why you have to play music while we wait around for no reason. Welcome. I'm hoping that you're enjoying getting used to watching the channel. And I hope that eventually, you know, you do get used to watching the channel. And you get used to knowing that if anything, at this point, I should start a third song just to specifically spite that specific chat member. I'm not going to. But in the future, if such a situation does occur, I may wind up having to, oh, yeah, okay, cunt. You know, and I just start playing like a, you know, maybe the entirety of Thick as a Brick. We just start the stream with 40 minutes of Jethro Tull. How about that? $10 from Victor Martinez. I'm getting a set of veneers next Wednesday, and my, after my cosmetic tooth chipped, it'll be $3,500, and my insurance won't cover it. It will take at most 2 months to recoup the cost. My last super for now. Well, I mean, geez, take care of yourself. That's, green text American healthcare system, you know. What's that? Oh, you got a relatively minor dental problem? Okay, $3,500 not covered, you know. I mean, I would assume that's an American situation. Yeah, that sucks. It's a real shame. Take care of yourself. Don't worry about super chatting me. Thank you. But, you know, just enjoy and, you know, keep watching if it helps you feel better through all that. I don't know, man. You might want to get on work on whatever you can, you know, get some fucking, you know, get a second or third job or something. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I cannot time out Fork, Knife, Spoon, Tongs. I'm sorry. I do feel bad, because you are nice, and you did send me $10, but then you said that Sonic Forces was good, so... I mean, not even good, but better than Frontiers. No, I mean, that's not acceptable. I mean, you could say a lot about Sonic Frontiers, but no. No, actually, you know what? I feel good about that one. Fuck you. You're timed out. Enjoy your timeout. You know what's funny, Claw? You can get banned on PSO2 if you complain about Sonic Frontiers. That's incredible. I'm glad to hear that. That's great. But by the way, I just want to point something out, by the way. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be doing viewer suggestions. People are going to suggest things. We got $2 from Trisky Decafoidic. There's a 13 in there somewhere. It says, "Hi, meat drinking tuna blood again?" Guy, please. I don't remember which guy that is. Do you know the name of that guy? Because I do know the guy. I remember there was a few high meat people, but I think I know the specific one. I'm down for high meat. I'm down for that guy. But I do have to say, you know, you may want to either get your super chats in now or withhold them as you see fit, because for the next 6 days, I'm going to have a super chat goal to finally do a full 4-hour Cyrax stream, because people won't shut up about it. I'm going to do a full, if this gets to, what are we doing? Oh yeah, it's like $2,000 total in 6 days, I guess. If you want it, if you want Cyrax, then great. There you go. You have your option. It'll be a 4-hour stream where we look at his videos. And I will be so incredibly bored, I think it might be worse than the Linkara stream. But people keep asking for it, so there you go. There's now an option. You now have an option. Enjoy. And I'm not going to keep that up on stream all the time, but I am going to flash that every now and then, just so people have the looming, either the promise or the threat, really. Because, I mean, you don't have to tune into that stream, where I probably pass out from boredom and alcohol. You know, or just alcohol mostly. But you don't have to watch that one if you do, you know, if you do want to kick in a couple bucks and you don't care about Cyrax, you know, don't worry about it. Just don't tune into that one. But if you're here for, if you're here for some good Cyrax goblin action, where I just saw the number go up a little, and now I'm just terrified. I just don't know about that. I just don't know if this was a good idea. But it's a 6-day thing, or 7 days, or whatever. I set it for the 27th, so I guess maybe it ends on the fucking night of the 26th. I don't know, but you want that? It's now an option for you. Also, another cooking stream will be tomorrow. I think tomorrow. Probably what the fuck day is it? What the fuck? All time is lost on me. It's okay, yeah, tomorrow. Cooking stream tomorrow, probably around 5 o'clock or something. Eastern. Probably around 5 o'clock Eastern, I would say. We'll do some more cooking. I think the theme is going to be K cooking. Because every kiss begins with K, and I've never made any of K's food before, so I think that might be kind of exciting. I think that I'm gonna try to make some of her stuff and then make like a respectable, decent version of it as well. You know, like some kind of decent version. I don't know. But we'll see what happens there. I've got a few things listed that are her recipes. Like stuff that I promised people that I will look at. Stuff like let me get out the thing. Oh my god, $2 Rage Comics. Okay, well, we're gonna get into the suggestions in just a moment here. Thank you, everybody. We got like a full stream's worth of suggestions already. I'm gonna have to save some of these suggestions, because a lot of these are good, and I might do them on another stream. But, thank you, because I know there's gonna be more, so it's like, and there's already a bunch that I could dedicate quite some time to, so thank you. But I have now written down here on my list of food to stream tomorrow's recipe. There's gonna be surprises tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Come with an open belly, because there will be surprises on the menu. But tomorrow's menu is going to include milk steak with jelly beans. It's going to include Kay's fried rice. It's going to include Kay's version of a burger, Big Rustler. I have it marked because, as we know, after her extensive research, a Big Mac and a Rustler are more or less the same. And so we're gonna make something that's neither of those. And then there's gonna be some surprises. There's gonna be some surprise. You're gonna come in. You're gonna walk out of that stream with some special stuff, because there's gonna be new things made in the K tradition. There's gonna be special K recipes that I don't have listed here, that I haven't decided on yet. I'll figure those out later. Don't worry about that. But it's a K cooking bonanza. We're gonna be doing new original K stuff. So come on down tomorrow for the around 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna be doing a K cooking, not just exclusively K, because there's also the milk steak with the jelly beans, and there's gonna be original stuff, but it's gonna all be kind of done with, you know, K. It's spiritually with K in our hearts. So I think that'll be pretty fun. So I'm gonna hide the super chat goal now, so people don't know. I don't need them to know. I don't need them all to know. So, but I am gonna read these all as they come up. So I'm gonna stop for now. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna read your stuff as we go along here. What is the name of the high meat tuna guy? I need to scroll up in chat. Rob Tuna Blood and co-worker goes berserk is in quotes here, so I guess I'll just look that up. I think there's a misspelling. Maybe it's a sick. Maybe the misspelling is intentional. Is it intentional? No, but it still got me. It got me there. It's Meteor Man, but the word, it's meat with like meteor, but like meat. So Meteor Man, and he eats meat, and he eats high meat and stuff. Schlunken eggs over here. Young hens. How to remove wasp nest pest. Is he about to eat a wasp nest? What's happening here?
That's it, folks. Go and climb up to the top of a precariously placed ladder. Find yourself the biggest wasp nest you can, just completely loaded with those stingy bastards. Reach up there real slow and gently grasp the portion that connects to the soffit.
Halt.
The hardest part is
this is a fucking
yanking it down.
I mean, this man has maxed out his courage. This man cannot be afraid of anything at this point. I mean, does death scare him? Are there even philosophical concepts that scare him if he understands them?
About jostling.
Is he just so dumb that he has no fear? He has no understanding of the concept of why he should be afraid? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think he'd be able to run a fucking YouTube channel, but we have seen the bar has been set pretty low, so I don't know.
Too much. A few of them may
making
fly
me squirm.
off. For the love of God, don't come at it from the bottom where the larva is exposed. They will go into attack mode, and you will regret yourself.
Yeah, I mean, to his credit, he seems to know what he's doing, because yes, the wasps are not attacking him. I mean, if he doesn't end this video with him fucking chowing down on this entire thing and eating all of the wasps, though, I'm gonna be upset.
I did not eat these stingy little bastards. In fact, I had one larva, and the rest I gave to my chickens. They love these little guys. But here we're about to get it yanked down.
So he didn't even eat it. He doesn't even eat the... Oh, that's AIDS. That's AIDS. You know, fuck that. Wasp larvae. And yeah, most of his stuff is from... like years ago. He Merry Meaty. Is this another meat chug? Oh no, is this another meat chug?
Merry Christmas, everybody. I trust you're having a wonderful holiday.
Christmas in July, ladies and gentlemen.
I certainly am. On the way home from work on Christmas Eve, I stopped by a little duck pond. You notice that all the ducks sleep right next to the water? It's an escape mechanism. In case anything goes wrong tonight, they can just flap a few times and land in the middle of the pond, where they'll be perfectly safe.
So why is the mug disgusting? I mean, what's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the mug? Why is that, like mold, or is it like residue from something else, or is it I don't know. What scum is that? Is that tea leaves? Is that a bit of spinach?
Times and land in the middle of the pond, where they'd be perfectly safe.
Stole the eggs?
But if you take a little stroll a little farther away, poke around in the bushes, you're sure to find a little duck nest.
Oh, I don't know about
just like
that.
I did.
That seems
I gently
unnecessary.
shooed the mama duck off of her eggs.
Oh.
And liberated her.
Gently shooed the... Oh, so you... wow, fuck that.
of one of those delicious little morsels.
Talk a scrumptious morsels of deliciousness. You know, talk about poaching some fucking eggs. Jesus Christ.
Look, there he is right there. I was hoping that the baby duck would be a little bit bigger, but I just check back with her in a few weeks. That's why I only took one egg.
Only just one.
But
I was merciful and only took one of her babies from her.
I didn't wash the egg off or clean it. I just cracked it into my old rusty cup.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, no, you can't pay me any amount of money for this to happen.
And, chugged it down.
Oh, God.
It was quite delicious. But it did not settle my stomach very well.
No, I would imagine not.
The next morning, just as I woke up,
my rusty, that's what it's in there? It's rust? So, okay, that's good.
Almost crapped the bed. I was able to catch it in my cheeks
Wait, what? He almost shit himself? What the fuck?
before it hit the sheets. I flopped out of bed, face down on the ground, so I could cup the mess before it started to run down a leg or anything.
Wait, this fell out of his ass? What the fuck is happening?
And then a massive leg cramp hit me with excruciating pain. I had a dirty butt. I couldn't move. It was horrible. Please, somebody, bring me some salt.
Salt, huh?
Had too much water yesterday.
Was this an eyeball? Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Toxic stuff. People like to wish
Skip along from that. What is this stuff?
their friends and family a happy holidays or a Merry Christmas.
Right.
But my buddy Logan Blake, personal trainer, he's a vegan friend of mine, and instead of wishing me happy holidays, in his Why I Quit the Carnivore Diet video, I left a delightful comment, and he wished explosive diarrhea on me. Well, my friend, your wish is granted.
You did the diet wrong. I bet you were never actually carnivore. Oh, man. So he did the diet wrong. We have to take our advice from this guy. Yeah, fuck Thunder Bay guy over here. Yeah, he just did it wrong.
And I hope you and your family had a wonderful holiday as well.
So explosive diarrhea was had. And yeah, he's got maggot meat. He's got all sorts of fun stuff. I think that's enough of this guy, though, at this point in time. Thank you for the suggestion. We've got a number of suggestions. I think we're all good on that at this point. $5 from Aurelius. Look at Supervore. Supervore! Is this on YouTube? Oh, okay. It's like funny epic animations. I mean, what is this? This is okay. This is called Birdo's Belly from Supervore. Hang on. Birdo's Belly.
Wow!
Oh, it's the fucking rabbit. It's the one with the key. Okay. This is a canon event, everybody. This is canon to Mario 64. I'm gonna say it's specifically only canon to the DS remake, where there was also Yoshi and Wario and Luigi. It's that one specifically. Are people really upset in chat by this? I mean, it's just a fucking Vor video, you know. I don't know, I guess I've done this for long enough, like, I'm disappointed in chat. Like, really? This is upsetting people? I get it with the other guy, with the ducks, but come on now, chat. This is not that bad.
Wow!
It's the noises, I guess. There is a lot of schlurping. I'm gonna do exactly one more video of this. Yacht Yummies. Not 100% done, but wanted to upload something. The fucking shitness? What the fuck is this? I love a good soak in the jacuzzi, Tara moaned, sliding her manicured hands across her round, watery belly as her prey was tossed around like laundry in the machine. Brrr! How's your soak going? She cruelly asked with a satisfied grin and a slap to her fat, naked swine stomach, loving every second of being above her prey on the financial, social, and now literal food chain. You think you'll go to my booty or my titties? 'Cause I don't think my poor bikini top can take any more. Tara taunted, tugging at her bra and causing her enormous breasts to undulate boobily atop her trapped prey's cage. So this is a, let's watch. This is heat. Well, there's all sorts of clothing happening, so I'm sure it's fine. So she's here on this yacht, I guess, and there's and I guess she's got her kids there with her while she's voring. But one of them has her eyes open. I mean, I guess if you're voring, if you're into the vor lifestyle, that's pretty 24/7, so like... So like, even if you do have to be looking after your kids, there will be vor-related activities happening, I guess, while you're digesting the people and things like that. And so I guess it's not, like, inherently, but it's pretty sexual. I don't know, it's kind of, this is pretty strange. Hyper-detailed baby scenes. Yeah. Okay, so now the kid is being directly involved in this voring process and embarrassing her mother and calling her a klutz. I'm assuming it's mother. I don't know. Mommy, yeah. Mommy, what was that? Oh, nothing. Lamau. She said Lamau in chat. Oh, Prince? Okay. The eyes are still open. Who's talking? Is it not this one with the does this child just have their fucking, they just sleep with their eyes open? This kid and this kid both have their eyes shut. And then it looked like this one was the one that was talking, but then it's like, okay, I'll go back to sleep and now the eyes are still open. What's going on? My tummy has a mind of its own. Oh, my little dears. You're a natural disaster. Wait, I hate having to be your mom. What is the lore? What is the fucking lore? I mean, I'm not gonna find out. What the fuck? What do you mean? I did read that correctly, right? Because I have a habit of reading things incorrectly. I did in fact read that correctly. I hate having to be your mom. Is this like a is this like every CW show where there's like a hot daughter time travel character who's like the same age as the rest of the cast, but she's like the main guy's daughter or whatever? That feels like that happens in like every CW show. The lore. Girl, don't flatter yourself. I've been getting away with this since high school. I'll let you find out so you can clean up after my messes. There's the gorilla I know and love. Gorilla. Whatever, Tay. I was trying to be nice. Please don't. Not only is it fake, but it's bad fake. Thought you were an actress, not a walrus. Okay, this is like... Okay, so this is multiple layers deep where it's a child, but also the child is their mom, but also the mom is involved in the sex because she's like fat kink shaming her or whatever, you know. Can't with this. Careful, you look like the perfect size, young man. Oh god, it's Joel. Oh, we got, yeah, there, I think he's already gone. He's gone. It's already over. It's already over. There he goes. Rest in peace, Joel. No! He's caught now forever in the belly dimension. What's this music? No, I think the child is the mom. Apparently this child with their eyes open is this person's mother. Even though they're child size and sitting with children. And now she's calling her maid. This is a very, very interesting Gilmore Girls fanfiction that I'm reading here, that I'm watching here. Huh? What was the point? They just murdered that man. I mean, you have to always consider that with any of this stuff, it's just, they just murdered him. He's just dead. Like, he's just dead. There was a really good video, there was a commercial that, like, fucking Kmart did, I think, where it was this lady being vored by a fucking bat, and she's just, like, in the process of being digested, and she's like, see, I just really wanted to tell you all about Kmart's buy one, get one deal, and also help, please help me. Like, it was this whole thing, and it ends with her dying while saying the Kmart slogan, or whatever. Very strange. I guess now I just associate vor with Kmart, so that's cool. Well, no, the kids didn't just sit there and watch. Okay, let's get this straight. These two kids are asleep. Alright, this is actually the fat vor lady's mother. Okay? Maybe she's, like, just really old, and so she's, like, looks like the same height as the kids. Maybe. I don't know. Random Oblong's character. Somebody just opened the stream to this. Welcome. So it's not. So there's two people in there. Is it assumed that she ate both servers? And they were both wearing, like, little girl shoes from the 40s and bow ties. I guess. Because one of them was, like, a bald man with a beard. And I don't know if he was wearing these, like, you know, like, tiny kid shoes from a long time ago. I don't know about that. And the bow tie? I don't know if these two fit. There's so much lore. She's blaming the mom. I guess the mom is indirectly to blame for the daughters being able to vor people and just murder them. Like, this is a superpower. Like, this is if under slightly different circumstances, this would just be a Marvel character. I mean, this is just like a fucking X-Man who just eats people and then they're just gone. You know? But I guess that's not really a superpower. That's just eating people. That's just... well, I guess it's a superpower that she manages to get them all down her fucking stomach. She's like you know, she's just like Luffy. I think Luffy could do that. Or like Mr. Fantastic. Or Stretch Armstrong. Or any of the stretchy people. You just stretch out your fucking gullet and get a person to fit in there. And then anybody can digest someone to death. You know, really. So frankly, it's not even all that special of a superpower. I don't know. This is not even all that cool or interesting or funny. But that'll do it for that suggestion. Thank you. I'm gonna save this channel because they have 45,000 subscribers for some reason, and I don't think they should. I don't know. $10 from Dakota Beatty. I'm legit driving a garbage truck right now. Get to watch trash while hauling it. Well, that's pretty great. I like that. I'm glad to hear that is happening for you, and I wish for the best in that career path, because I heard Garbage Man is a good career path, actually. So, like, you know, good choice, I guess. $2 from Tivy2VS. Do some old gaming rants, maybe E3. Gaming rants. Well, maybe should have done E3. I mean, I guess it's a little late, but I might just do an E3 stream, because I did that a couple years ago. Or like a year ago, maybe it was like 2 years. I don't remember. It was a while ago. We did an E3 stream, and there was a lot of E3 stuff that I did not watch. So I might want to. There was a lot of stuff, like even the video that I used for the thumbnail. It was not a video that I watched in that stream. So I might just do that as a full stream. But that's a good suggestion. I'll put that on my list of fucking other streams to do. Hang on. Shit, what were we talking about? Damn. Hang on. Oh, yeah, E3. Well, also gaming rants. I mean, we just wind up doing that a lot whenever we do, like, retro E3 dives. Or retro YouTube dives, rather. Not E3. Get my fucking words right here. Whenever we do that kind of thing, we wind up looking at a lot of old, like, Sonic rants and stuff like that. So, E3... stream. Just save that. Because, yeah, I think it is a little late to do E3 again, but, you know, fucking E3's dead, basically, so whatever. Well, you know, who cares if we're a little late, frankly. Frankly! You know. $5 from Gwat Kid. You should watch more content from the kid from Brooklyn. Quaaludes guy. Well, okay. The kid from Brooklyn. A tribute to Michael Caracciolo. The Tale of the Big Man. So there's also just other people named that. And then there's a guy named Ryan here who has like a... Well, there's a number of like... I think it's the same guy, okay? It's the same white guy whose name is also Michael Caracciolo, and he's like a guitar player, I guess. And he looks like he could be like a Peter Parker actor. But no, we're looking for... And the only one I'm really seeing here, there's a tribute. The only thing I'm really seeing here, though, looks all that substantial, is just this, tells it like it is about the IBEW. I don't know what that is.
40 years ago, and the show was a basketball game.
I
The
don't
Knicks
know.
were playing the Chicago Bulls, and it was sold out. And the guy said, "Well, I got a ticket. It was a $12 ticket." He said, "I'll charge you $40." I said, "Well, what the hell? I mean, I took it. I went."
This is boring. I mean, I know that this guy had content. I don't know if it's on YouTube, a lot of it. Dirty rat bastards.
Hey, the big man's back. www.thekidfrombrooklyn.com. Went over to the bank today, over here in Fort Lee, New Jersey. I wanted to change a couple of $100 bills. Went in the bank, went up to the teller. I said, "Mister,
one up my ass.
Give me change of these 200s. Give me some 5s, 10s, and 20s. Do you have an account here, sir?" "No, I ain't got an account here. I just want change of the 200s. "I'm sorry, sir. You gotta have an account."
This guy is very intently focused on, I guess he's reading. It doesn't even look like he's reading. He's just in a trance. He's in a fugue state.
Here to change bills. That's what you call a dirty rat bastard. I mean, come on, give me a fucking break. I wanted to change a couple of $100 bills. What's the big fucking deal? Change the fucking 100. But no, he wouldn't fucking change.
I mean, if Peter Griffin was a real person, I think he would probably look something like this, basically. He doesn't exactly sound like Peter, because that's New England, but, you know, it's a very similar appearance.
Got in my car, went over to Main Street.
If it was like this guy's appearance and the ordinary sausage guy, like his voice, it would be perfect.
Tried to get a parking spot. I wanted to go to another bank. I went around the block 10 times looking for a parking meter. Finally, I see a guy sitting by a meter. The motor's running. He's on the cell phone. I waited about 3-4 minutes. The guy didn't pull out of the spot. You know, I'm waiting. I want to get the spot. I want to go.
Hey, I'm waiting here. Come on.
Bank. So I beeped the horn. Hey, pal, you go? And he shakes his head. He's on the fucking cell phone. Soon as I pull out, I look in the rear view mirror. The fucking red bastard pulled out of the fucking spot. That's what you call a dirty fucking rat bastard. We all know fucking dirty rat bastards. There ain't a woman, man, or fucking child that don't know a dirty fucking rat bastard.
Dirty fucking rat bastard, fucking asshole, cunt, piece of shit. I think I'm on this guy's side, everybody. I think I'm on this guy's side. All of you guys who went with the kid from Brooklyn, I want you out of the stream right now.
The worst is the one that works in an office. You know, the company man that goes and tells the boss every little thing what everybody's fucking doing. That's the worst dirty fucking rat bastard. So here's to all you
He is like a real life AVGN. He's like but I mean he is still, this is just like a character he's playing, I guess, too.
fucking dirty rat bastards out there. One day you'll get yours. Go fuck yourselves. Anyway, think about it. This is the big man, the voice.
I mean, this is almost how mad I get when I tune my guitar.
Voice of the people. I can't stand them fucking dirty rat bastards.
And I mean, there's a lot of, yeah, I can't stand them rat bastards. The kid from Brooklyn. I mean, there's not a lot from Stay Single.
Hey, the big man's back. www.
The hat looks photoshopped on. It's not, but it kind of does look that way.
From Brooklyn.com. My friend's son's getting married. He met this woman on a computer. I mean, you gotta be out of your fucking mind to go on a fucking computer today to look for a fucking woman. You got fucking thousands of fucking women with fucking personal ads on a fucking computer. You think they give a fuck about you? They're looking for one thing, a guy with fucking cash. I mean, come on, give me a
What is this video? Oh, Stay Single. Right, okay. You're looking for a guy with cash.
fucking break. You think that...
Well, isn't that true of everyone? What does that matter if you find a woman who's looking for cash on... like on the fucking street, or if you find her on, you know, on a Craigslist ad, like most marriages, you know, I mean, if they're all looking for that, then I mean, is it exclusively the ones on the internet who are looking for that? I guess the ones eating hot chip and lie. I guess so.
They're looking for love. They're looking for that fucking cash. And let me tell you something, fellas. Once you get fucking married, whatever you do for a woman, it ain't fucking good enough. You buy them a house, they want a bigger house. You buy them a Mercedes-Benz, they want a fucking Rolls-Royce. If you bought them a
Let me tell you about my wife.
Rolls-Royce, they want a fucking jet airplane. No matter what you do for a fucking woman, it ain't good enough. If you made $1 million a year, they want you to make $2 million a fucking year. If you screw them twice a night, they want you to screw them 5 times a night.
I mean, listen, who doesn't love a woman that makes you strive for greatness? Come on now, Mikey. You just gotta stop being lazy. Come on.
If you brought them to the best fucking restaurants and brought them the best fucking food, it ain't good enough. Nothing's good enough. So let me...
Did she take the kids? Hey, Mikey. Hey, guy. Hey, come on. It's all right. It's all right, guy. Why don't you go on one of them dating application websites? You know, there's plenty of fish in the fucking pond. You know?
Let me tell you, any young people out there that get fucking married today, go have your fucking head examined. You gotta be out of your fucking mind. You can't please any fucking woman. Anyway, Think about it. Think about it. The voice of the people. Stay single, you stupid bastards.
He says what we're all thinking, frankly. The kid from Brooklyn, interesting fellow. Again, you know, it's a character. I would not be over here being one of these fucking pearl clutchers like, oh my god, did he really mean that? Oh my god, but women have rights. But that's not okay. Women have rights. What do you mean? That doesn't, you're not allowed to say that. Women have rights. Like, you know, I mean, you don't need to do that, you know, frankly. But he's a fun individual. I think that's cool. It seems like there's probably a lot of videos that are not available on YouTube. It seems like there's like a few scattered re-uploads, but maybe there's like a full channel for it. $2 from Old Kentucky Shark. Read some Rage comics. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. How do I get to just like the classic Rage comics? Because there's still Rage comics. I mean, well, I'll show them. Oh, I must be 18 plus. Yeah, I'm good. Oh yeah, they're all John Oliver now. Every comic has to be John Oliver. Some fucking stupid. Good God, they're still making these. Oh my God. Yeah, they still make Rage comics, and I mean, like, is there not a way to just God? Is there like a website that just has like classic Rage comics? Yeah, there is a problem. There is a problem. Because you know, Rage comics, I don't know, like Imgur maybe there'll be like a selection of them from 2015 or something. Well, not really. 2017, I guess that'll do. We got some of these Rage comics. Okay. This is gonna be like stuff. I'm not even gonna understand what the joke is in a lot of these. Derp, would you be so kind as to tell us what H2SO4 is? I definitely know this one. It's on the tip of my tongue. Well, spit it out quickly, because it's sulfuric acid. Why, you know, let me remember! Well, because she's doing the teacher thing where she goes, it's on the tip of your tongue, ho ho ho. Because you can't, because it's on your tongue, and that's bad. You don't want to do that. You don't want to have it on your tongue. That is bad. That is not good for you. No. It is bad. Bad news. I'm setting up my fucking Stream Deck here. Stream Deck doesn't even fucking work anymore, but it's good to it's good practice. You know, it's good practice to just have it like ready, you know, just in case. Just in case I need to, just in case it starts working magically again, like how it stopped working magically. Okay, and now we're pressing buttons on the keyboard. We don't want to do that. We don't need to do that. You know, that's fine. We don't need to do that. Okay, so it's caught up on the. All right. So the speaker is now okay. So the speaker is right. It's tangled in the Stream Deck. So that is a bit of a that's a bit of a fucking problem there, isn't it? Okay. Well, we'll just put that there. And we'll just, okay, alright, we're just gonna we're just gonna drag the whole speaker along, that's good, okay, yep, that's fine, no, it's fine, and then, it looks like the other speaker wants to fall over too, okay, oh, this is a real mess, I don't know how this happened, hang on a sec, okay, am I able to, like, I can stand this one back up, but it's gonna knock over the entire Stream Deck if I do it. Wow. Oh, this is extremely what did I do? Well, it's fine. It works for now. By the way, there is a super chat goal. Reminder, there is a super chat goal. If you want to get a 4-hour Cyrax stream, 6 days to go. It ends on the 27th. Get a $2,000 goal. And we'll do 4 hours of me looking at fucking Cyrax videos. And the good thing is, if you don't want to watch that, because I know I don't, you don't have to. I do actually have to do that if we get to that goal. So, you know, check that out if you want that. It's available to you. But we're gonna get back to this here. I don't have much time to live, and before I go, I need to know one thing. We've been blessed with 7 sons, but Derp, our youngest, doesn't look anything like me. He isn't mine, is he? I'm sorry, Herbert, but you see, he's the only one that is. Oh. Wait, what? But he doesn't look... What? Excuse me? What the fuck? That's like a funny joke, I guess, but it doesn't even make sense. Oh, this is an upside down thing. What? What? I don't know what the joke... Why is this one upside down? This was my response for the people telling me the text is upside down. See next. Why did you upload one where it was upside down? What is wrong with you? And then the fucking... What is the joke? What do we get from the pig? Meat. What about the sheep? Wool. Meat. Milk. What do we get from the cow? Homework. Oh, because it's calling the teacher a cow. Oh. That's okay. That's a good joke. Derp at his mother-in-law's funeral. Derp, I'm very sorry for your loss. How did it happen? Oh, it was an accident. We wanted to cook some potatoes, so I sent her to the basement to get them. She fell down the stairs. That's horrible. And what did you do? Pasta. Okay. Who? Wait, the mother-in-law? What? Were you like having an affair with the mother-in-law? Why are they even asking him? Shouldn't they know? Whatever. No, Jesus, that's not yours. Get off the cake, Jesus. Okay, but this isn't even a rage comic. This is just one of these. Jesus, don't eat. Okay. What does this have to do with fucking... Good Immiger. Alright, well, we looked at some rage comics. I think I'm sufficiently upset. Yeah, they still fucking make those. As of, like, recently on the subreddit, there are still rage comics. Thank you for the suggestion. 640 from Exiled Postman. I'm unavailable to catch this one because I'm still at work, but I suggest special delivery viral hog. Alright. What is this? Special delivery viral hog. Okay. Well, this is only a minute long. What could wait, you know, what bad could possibly happen? It's what's going on? Okay, that guy's driving. What the fuck? Oh, the mailman. Oh, Postman, was this you? Did you do this? Oh, he's very proud of what he did, everybody. He's telling us about it on stream right now. Exiled Postman, noted USPS service member. He was exiled as a postman because this is something that happened to him. He used to be Normal Postman. That was his name. Ordinary Postman. That was what we used to call him on the Retsupre comment sections. Why did that... Wait, so that guy is in the... What the fuck? What just... Okay, he hit a thing, and then I guess he fell... Okay, he fell out of the... Oh, okay, I thought he was driving erratically. I thought he was driving and... That's the driver. I forgot that Britain has the wrong side of the road for people, or whatever. This is... Wait, but this isn't Britain. What the fuck is wrong with me? No, that's just the way the fucking post... Yeah, that's just the way those vans look. Yeah, no, he just let... Okay, yeah, he just abandoned his fuck... Did he... Was that a mistake? I guess it had to... Yeah, he hit the sign. And then I guess it could have been a lot worse. Well, you know, actually, no, shoutouts to this guy. So shoutouts to Exiled Postman. The unfairly exiled Postman, because he really did everything that he could to get that truck back. You know, now that I'm actually looking at the footage here, it seems like he did, you know, he did to the best of his ability. You know, so good for him. $2 from Amy, and milk steak with jelly beans should be illegal. Well, nobody even paid me to make it, but I'm just doing it because, you know, milk steak in chat is always a fairly supportive person. And, so I wanted to, I felt like that would be a good recipe to have, you know, amongst other, terrible cooking recipes that will come tomorrow. That's a good one to add in, you know. I just was inspired to put that one on the list. $5 from Michael Morbius. Ever heard of the classic meme? You know, I haven't even watched Always Sunny. Yeah, I really should watch that episode, because I have. I mean, I've watched it. I've watched some of it. I watched, like, some of through season 2 a bit, but, like, apparently it gets better at season 3, and so I should keep watching it, frankly. Maybe I'll put off maybe I'll wait until well, actually, wasn't that like a season 1 episode? Wasn't that the one where he eats the banana in the Nazi costume? I don't remember. But anyways, $5 from but I haven't seen season 1 of that show in like a decade either. Shit. $5 from Michael Morbius. Ever heard of the classic meme? Cool guy has chill day. If not, you should check it out. It's only a little over 2 minutes. Well, I have heard of that, I think, yeah. Yeah, that's like from a decade ago or so. 14 years ago. Shit. Yeah, I remember this. 8.8 million views on this. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I remember... I don't remember seeing this back in the day, but I saw this back in the other day, which is like... I think I watched this in like 2014 or something. Maybe. But I didn't see this when it was new, but I did see this long ago enough that it's still a long time ago.
It's Cougar! Cool guy!
He's swagging. He's on top of the little park bridge. He's got his shopping cart. You know, he looks like, you know, he's got a very elongated neck, which might be a sign of some kind of medical condition, but I think it's just a sign that he's too cool for normal clothes to handle all of him, and it has manifested itself in a somewhat unsightly growth. But that's fine. He's just too cool. That's just because he's so cool. Is that a Spider-Man mask? I think it is. I mean, he's an alien, as you can see. The reactions of the random people are helpful in this. Like, I feel like this video lives and dies, but God, I am just looking at this supermarket store shelf and I'm just like, imagine the fucking prices for all of this shit. I mean, I know it's the ultimate old man thing, but like, this is 14 years ago. This coffee creamer was probably like up fucking 80 cents or something. Like, you don't even have to remember back. It is within my own lifetime that I can remember things that, like, it would have been my parents, like, oh, I used to get a chocolate bar for a nickel! Like, yeah, I can remember when a 2-liter of Coke was, like, fucking, like, 90 cents or something. Fuck. But I can imagine watching this video that, you know, if some of these, the people reactions were just a little different. You know, it might not have had the same impact, but some of the people, like, laughing or pointing back at him, you know, it helps, it helps. Fucking made it! Somebody says, everybody sucked at editing, so this was really high quality. I mean, there were people, I think this would have been around the same time as, like, AVGN or something, so there were people who were starting to branch out a little bit and not just be like a camera in a bedroom. But yeah, this was probably a pretty big thing for, you know, again, early YouTube when people didn't really know. I remember talking about YouTube with my dad in, like, 2005, and we were just like, what, people are going to strap cameras to their heads and record their lives, which eventually happened. but nobody really wants to talk about IP2. But you know, yeah, it was a time when people were being creative and coming up with stuff, and they were coming up with Cool Guy Has Chill Day, and you know, that was innovative at the time. You know, it's one of those things where you look back on this now and this seems perfectly innocuous, but this is actually why there's no more, why your children are not going to get polio. This is actually the reason for that. So you should be thankful. Yeah, that's us right now, chat. Oh yeah, having a good time. That's a true awakening right there. And the thing about Cool Guy is that he is just dancing out to the music that's left over in his head. I mean, this isn't even like that Peter Griffin thing where there was just a soundtrack surrounding him wherever he went. This is like, you know, this is just like this is what he hears everywhere. He's just always in a state of grooving, you know. It's like the disco levels from Rayman 3, where they didn't really happen, but they happened because Rayman took a bunch of mushrooms and got really, really high. And so all that cool music and disco visuals, they weren't real. They weren't real. That was just Rayman hallucinating. And so it's like this everywhere Cool Guy goes, he's always hallucinating. And that's why he's so cool. Because if he wasn't, then he would realize how, you know, how cripplingly depressed he is, because of his profile in this image, he kind of looks like one of the snake enemies from Dark Souls. So, yeah, he's like he's got a very strange silhouette to him. Lonely Boy is an island boy from 2009. Yeah, that's pretty classic. Let me see. 50 Ron from Zero. That guy deserved his own Spotlight episode. Oh, what, the fucking, the Vor person? Yeah, I mean, the Vor, I saved the Vor channel, unless you meant the Quaaludes guy, because that guy, the kid from Brooklyn, he's also fun, but, I don't know if a lot of his videos have even been saved. There's, like, rip-offs of Cool Bro Has Chill Day, Cool Guy 2, and Cool Guy 2 definitely did not take off in the way that Cool Guy 1 did. And then there was Cool Guy 2.5. Oh, this is depressing. Cause from a year ago, there's another one from the original creator called Cool Guy 2.5, and it's a Halloween video. It only has 30,000 views. Less than 30,000, 29,000, and I mean, you know, I don't know. I guess that's not the best for something that has 8.8 million. But that was 2009, you know. But it begs the question: who's asking for fucking Cool Guy in 2022 or whatever when that came out? I'm not sure, but you know, that's always a shame when you see the old channel. It's like, oh, you are still trying to milk that thing from 15 years ago. I see. Cool Guy 3 2/4. Jesus Christ, stream is all babies. I'm like 40, time to die. Well, yeah, that's a bit older than some of the people that tend to watch these types of videos, I guess. Folks like you old uns, you tend to watch more Netflix and shit as opposed to YouTube commentators, but you know, it's welcome. It's certainly welcome to see older people here, because I am no fucking spring chicken myself, so it makes me, frankly, it just makes me feel less like I'm on death's door when I see people that are like in their 40s. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess there's people that have similar interests to me that are in that age group. All right, I guess hypothetically that could be me. Yeah, sure. All right. I guess I could potentially make it that long. You know, it's inspiring, frankly. Let me see here. $2 from BJ Chester. Revisit Hard Tard. Hard Tard. Did I look at this guy? Oh, it's this guy. Oh, this fucking guy. Yeah, this is Dr. Canis, I believe. Yeah, it is. He's like the male mobility Mary who screams about how he gets abused for his dog. Like, people, I don't know, he claims that people are abusing him, the authorities and whatnot. The hard, I mean, he has multiple channels. I don't know if we ever actually looked at this channel, but this is one of them. You have the hard tard. Dirty cops won't do their job. Why do we pay them? Harassing the poor on taxpayer dime. Cops being jerks. Typical. Schizophrenic Bigfoot here decided to try me. I end up in county jail. He ends up with a lower IQ. People wind up with a lower IQ when they talk to you? I guess that makes sense. Bad cop. No donut. No donut. Play a little bad dog, no biscuits when we watch that one. Let's do schizophrenic Bigfoot.
So it was your voice I heard. Heard you from all the way down there.
So what? Okay, so the schizophrenic guy here is just some dude who seems to be minding his business. Alright. And I'm sure that this will be taken completely out of proportion. By the way, once again, reminder, if you want to see a 4-hour stream of Cyrax stuff that I will react to and be super enthused about, there's a goal for it for the next 6 days. So check that out. Get into that. It's a pretty high goal because I don't want to do that. But if you want that to happen, there's, you know, it's available to you. 4 hours on the clock. I will check out exactly at 4 hours. It's gonna be great. So there you go. Check that out. And also tomorrow, please get geared up in the evening, Eastern time evening zone. We're going to be doing more bad cooking tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So get excited for that. But get excited for this too, because it does appear to be. This is one of those hold up my camera and film people. It's kind of like Mobility Mary mixed with like a 1A auditor mixed with like a, I don't know, a few other types of people that we've looked at.
So it was your voice I heard. Heard you from all the way down there.
So what?
Yeah, you were sending me creepy fucking messages the other day.
Excuse me?
Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck cares? It's not creepy messages. You know,
Oh, they know each other.
You have a bat in your hand.
Because a man who threatened me repeatedly.
Retarded bitch. You're coming up here with a bat, motherfucker?
Oh, well, this guy is saying mean, nasty words. You can't say that. You're going to go to prison for saying that, sir. Or I guess maybe not, because the guy filming right now that we're... Hard Tard, who's currently filming, you know, our perspective character. He is the one who apparently goes to jail. Schizophrenic Bigfoot just winds up with a lower IQ. Which, I mean, you know, I guess I believe that.
There you go. Colton Woods got a baseball bat for me. You gonna hit me with it, asshole?
Come at me.
Why does he have a baseball bat? Why does Peanut Butter Jelly have a baseball bat?
You gonna hit me with it?
Come at me.
Nigga, I'm not coming at you. You came up the stairs with a bat.
I don't think either person in this...
You gonna hit me with that for me? You gonna hit me with it, asshole?
I don't know. I don't know about that one, but we are going to grab the just a little bit of.
I mean,
you gonna hit me with it?
Come at me.
Nigga, I'm not coming at you. You came up the stairs with
Fella.
a bat to assault me.
You're fucking crazy.
Discount Navarro, yeah.
Nigga, you walked up the stairs
Wow,
with me. I
saying
came nowhere near your fat fucking ass. I'm nowhere near your ugly piece of shit fucking gay ass. Get the fuck away from me.
Oh, Andy's gay.
You goofy bitch.
You need to get the fuck out.
Andy's
of here.
goofy.
Nowhere, nigga.
You threaten me.
Whoa.
Bitch.
You need to get the fuck out of here.
I'm not going nowhere, nigga.
I mean, that's not even. That's like, that was pretty hard R, too. I mean, it's like, you're not even in a scenario, neither of you are black. I mean, it's not even close to applicable.
You threatened me.
I didn't
and now
threaten
you
you
up
ever.
on me.
I didn't threaten you ever.
So we have, this is the definition of a scenario in which I'm not sure if we can, I'm not sure if there's a winner here, really, necessarily, because we know that this hard tard individual is certainly a person who's, known for instigating things, but he just appears, maybe he has instigated something with a person who is, also somewhat special in their own way. Schizophrenic Bigfoot, he does kind of look like one of the Geico cavemen.
I didn't threaten you ever, nigga. I didn't threaten you ever.
You're insane. You're schizophrenic.
Go fuck yourself,
You're a
you
danger
fat
to
piece
yourself
of shit.
and others.
Go fuck yourself, you fat, ugly piece of gay shit. You're mad because I'm not gay. You're a gay fucking Hollywood homo.
Hollywood. Wow, dude, this is gonna keep going off. I love this.
Nigga, you hit me with that.
Can you like make fun of the somebody from Myanmar or something? Just something other than gay and the N-word. Like what, just something else at least. Come on.
That you're getting
call him. I guess he did call him he called him a tard or whatever too. So I guess that's fair. You did hit him with the trifecta.
Cut the fuck the ribbons, you fat piece of shit. I'm warning you now.
I know. Yeah, you fucking suited up. Yeah, you suited up.
You want to swing, bitch? I will cut your fucking throat, my nigga. Swing, you fat ugly nigger. White.
All right.
Ugly fucking nigger.
Okay, well now when you have to acknowledge in what you're saying that he is not in fact the thing that you're calling him, I mean, I don't know. I just don't. I mean, we're gonna have to click off of that one. That is pretty fun, but I think we're good. Dirty cops won't do their job. Maybe we should watch this one just as reparations. A black family attacks an atheist. What? So is he the atheist? I'm a struggling young businessman. Please share, like, subscribe. I have several other projects listed below. There's a lot of cop content. Service dog rights and the police messing up is what got me famous. I learned to do all of this after I blew up. 676 subscribers. I didn't even use social media before I got famous. 676 subscribers. Now it's an opportunity for a brighter future. And now there's like an address of a stalker, supposedly.
Check my tags for what? All my papers are legit.
Let me tell you something. You don't live in this area. Up in here.
Now I have to ask what the point of, it's the classic, why is it important that this guy points out that they're black? I mean, it's a very obvious question, but when you realize that there isn't really a good answer to that most of the time, and you know how many times that actually comes up that you have to be like, wait, why did you have to mention that person was Chinese, sir? Like, that was completely unrelated to this discussion of you going to the store. You just keep an eye out for that one. It's always a good one.
It's public parking.
Excuse me?
It's public parking.
It depends where you park at. This is a neighborhood watch. So if you can scoot
The
your
neighborhood watch says I can't park here.
motorcycle down something, this is my house.
That's your house, but you own that parking space?
It's not about me owning it. It's about you not living in the area.
I mean, I guess I...
You okay, Mom? You won't have your
Oh, you know her?
This is my mother. What's up, bro?
She's telling me I can't park here.
Listen to me.
Because I don't like living the right...
It is that one Seinfeld episode, by the way. We've got our pagan magic incense going brightly here. But it is that one Seinfeld episode with George and the other bald guy with the hat. I think they both had hats. No, George had a hat. Just George, I think, just had a hat. But it is basically that episode. Except now, I mean, I will say that there's a degree to which I admire a person like this for, standing their ground. They're firm in their convictions. He believes that this is his space. He's going to fight for his space as if it's a moral indignity that he not have this space, I guess. In my instance, I think I'd probably just, oh, is this, you live here? Okay, I'll move my car like half a block, whatever. You know, I wouldn't necessarily, if I have weird cars parked in front of my place, it's like, yeah, what's going on there? Who are you? You know, so I get it, but no, this guy wants to stand his ground, you know, over the very silliest things. And this is about to become a 45-minute video about how he's an atheist, I guess. And I suppose also, crucially, that they are black. That's also going to come up as an important part of this, too.
Area or something? I'm the head of the household.
I'm not in your house. I'm on public sidewalk.
But you got to move your motorcycle back and give courtesy of the person who live here. Now, if you don't want to give courtesy to me, then I call the Orange County Sheriff and I have it moved.
Okay, you go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead and call the sheriff's department.
Let it stay here.
Yeah, let us say it. I'm calling.
Don't come up in my neighborhood with your bullshit. Don't go down the street.
You don't know me. You got nothing to do with me.
I mean, this lady seems like, you know, somewhat unreasonable. I mean, I guess it's America. You know, you got a lot of weird, creepy, criminal scumbags in America. You know, you live in America. Is it really any different from living in, like, the Fallout wasteland? New Vegas run is going good. I decided not to stream this one, but I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna finish up this run, and then I think I'm gonna stream some, you know, on a new run with a new character with some interesting skills or something. I don't know. Something's gonna go on. I don't know. I think I'm doing a fucking evil NCR playthrough this time. I guess I'm technically evil, even though the only things that I'm evil for in my playthrough are killing Mr. House and fucking stealing a bunch of shit, but nobody knows that I stole it. So, like, you know, I guess morally I feel bad about the stealing. That's a part of my character. He's now working through his stealing. You know, he's dealing with that. You know, but like the next character I think is gonna just be like a madman with explosives. I think that's when we're gonna do that, and that'll be the one where I stream it, and it will do alternative start, so we wind up in like Cazador Central or whatever, you know, some really blasted to fuck hard level zone where I can't even escape, and the whole run is ruined. So that'll be great. I'm looking forward to that. So you know, check that out. If you haven't played it, by the way, check out New Vegas. Good game.
You gonna have my bike towed, you said, huh? You don't.
They can't speak because y'all got y'all vehicles over here, but over there it's looking.
What about this guy? What about that
this
guy?
This is the most petty fucking.
Respect to me. You can't come over here talking and say anything to me because you don't live here. All I ask you to do is move your motorcycle back. So if we got a problem, if you got a problem with me, then I got a problem with you. I only ask you now to move your motorcycle back. I live here. So if you don't want to move back and you live down the street, you causing me problem, I'll call the Orange County.
Like,
I'm calling him right now. Too late.
And you gotta know at a certain point, this is just when like two unstoppable forces collide. Like, you know, this is just two very stubborn people, basically. Where the lady certainly knows that this guy, at this point, is probably not going to do anything, or like, why, I don't know why she's terrified that this guy has his bike here. Maybe they already know this guy prior, and he's been weird, you know? I don't know exactly why they're so terrified about this guy having his fucking bike here. This whole, like, you don't live here, you gotta show respect to me. And it's like, no, you don't really. I think he can fucking probably park anywhere he goddamn wants. But, you know, also, it's like, I don't know, at a certain point, I guess, you know, you're principled or whatever, but this is a very minor thing, and I think a lot of people have a lot better to do in their time, you know, with their time. I don't know, than argue about this kind of shit, you know? And it's I guess it's great that they're both so stubborn that they don't care about all of, you know, they'll be on their deathbed and think about all the times when they could have been, like, doing something fun with their family, but instead they spent 45 minutes arguing with some guy about some, like, the price of grapes at a fruit stand or something. Like, just some completely inconsequential shit.
Yeah, hello? I got someone harassing me.
Moment.
They're claiming they like own the street parking. They're gonna have my motorcycle towed.
Nobody harassing him. He don't even live here. He's coming over to
the corner of Pleasant Hill.
He's causing problems.
No, you causing a problem, woman. You ain't gonna cause me no problem. And Cochran.
You don't even live over here.
It's none of your business, woman.
Well, you don't live here.
It's none of your business.
Respect my house.
Can we?
Respect my house.
I ain't got nothing to do with your house.
This is a neighborhood watch.
Okay.
You don't live here.
Can we acknowledge that he starts talking in Ebonics when he's around, you know, black people? I mean, because I don't think he was talking this way in the other video, but now he's doing all, I ain't gonna move my car, bitch! I ain't got no problem with you! You know, he's like, he's, you know, he listened to one entire Nas record, and now he's doing this, I guess.
You can't park your vehicle anywhere. Excuse me?
But I can't park my vehicle in this public street. You can hear
He
it now.
lived down the street, ma'am, and I live here. I live here, and I can't park my vehicle nowhere because he lived down the
Which
street.
one's your vehicle?
He lived
That
down
one
the
yours?
street.
God.
He
That
figured
one
he could come in
yours?
somebody
That one
else's
yours?
neighborhood and park his vehicle wherever he want to park it at.
God, this is just squawking.
All I asked him to do is move it back.
She said I can't park anywhere in this neighborhood.
How does this turn into an atheism debate, though?
I told him, I asked him to move
Just
it
a reminder that the video is called "A Black Family Attacks an Atheist." So anyone would think that you click on this video and you're just about to get, like, you know, some lady harassing him about how he doesn't believe in God. No, it's about a parking dispute, and I guess at some point in these 45 minutes, you know, one thing leads to another, and somebody brings up Jesus, you know.
Other
and
people can park. You don't put no fear in me, sir.
You don't put no fear in me.
No, you ain't
You
put
don't put no fear in me.
You ain't put no fear in me. So
You
you
ain't put
coming
no
in my
fear in me.
neighborhood.
Why
You
do
coming
we?
in
Why
my
are we?
difference about-
Why are we afeared right now?
She came out here to come at
No,
me.
I didn't. I asked you to
She's
move
trying
your...
to treat me like I'm
I
different.
asked
like
you
I'm
nicely.
different. Don't touch me.
I asked
Do
you
not
nicely.
touch
I'm
me.
not touching you.
She's not touching you. Excuse me, mama.
Excuse me, mama.
You just had the police to come and we'll solve it, ma'am. Because he coming up here with his mess.
I need my hands free. Can you just get
So
your
the
ass
cops
on
aren't
here
doing
so I can get
shit.
this phone out of my hand?
Excuse me, mama.
How you got his hands free? He act like he owns something. Tell him about it. He don't have no respect.
He got no respect.
He up here smiling like it's a joke.
You're out here harassing me for
You
no fucking
harassing
reason
me.
like you
All
own
I
these
asked you,
streets.
I asked you to.
You don't
yes,
own these
yes, ma'am.
streets.
What you say, ma'am? I don't even know because he came. I asked
They
him.
don't need to know my name. They don't
See?
know me.
See what I'm saying?
What's your name and badge number? Name and badge number.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, the problem is he's been parked here for a couple of nights,
Mhm.
and he lives over across the street, across Portola and El Toro. And what people do is they come in this neighborhood and they park. And all she asked him to do was scoot his motorcycle back. That's
To
all
leave
she-
the neighborhood.
So
She
he's
said-
just trying to find free parking, basically. I guess his neighborhood doesn't have parking, so he has to park like 2 blocks away. I mean, that... Yeah, if there's a parking epidemic, if people don't have room for their own fucking vehicles around here, then you probably shouldn't be taking up a space, I'd say. But I don't know if that's exactly a crime they can fucking convict you for.
running me out of the neighborhood.
First she said, move your motorcycle back.
Where?
His
Move
tag
it back.
number, ma'am. His
Which-
tag number.
Move it back.
His tag number is 25.
Which parking spaces belong
His
to
tag
you?
number is 25. He lived, they can't park there. So he come over here causing a problem in another neighborhood.
Causing
I've been in
problem.
my house 30 years. Going on 31 years.
You own this road now.
I just asked you to push
Ain't
it
nobody
back.
said
All
they
I
don't
asked you.
own
What's the difference
Sir,
between that parking space and that parking
because
space?
I can't. This is my house. Why I can't park in front of my house?
Why can't you
Well,
park?
then you're just gonna get in trouble with that other lady who lives in that other house in front of that other space. So, I mean, you know, this is like a NIMBY fucking problem. Like, you can park your bike in the neighborhood, but you can't put it by my house, you fuck. All of these other animals that live near me, you can park near them, but my house is special, you fuck fence. You get the fuck out of here. Like, I guess, like, okay, you know. I don't think there is a here. Once again, this guy seems to get himself into conflict with people that I don't know. It's like I can't really come down heavy on either person's side and be like, oh well, clearly Dr. Canis was in the wrong here, because I mean, well, he isn't. I mean, he's not. I guess he's right. He wants to fucking have his parking space. It's just amazing how these things seem to happen to him, I guess. You know, and he records it, and like it keeps happening. And I know sometimes he, you know, kind of brings it on himself, but like he, you know, I don't know. It's amazing. It's the same with Mobility Mary, where it's like, You can tell a lot about her the way she just turns on a camera and somehow she makes her videos entertaining and makes weird shit happen in her videos where people supposedly are mean to her or whatever. And, you know, a lot of the time it's just like, wow, this is just your daily life because you're like this, you know? So it's like with Dr. Canis, you know, or whatever, the hard tard, whatever we're calling him. You know, it is like, well, you're kind of right, but it's also funny how many times you have to get into these scenarios where, you know, it's this kind of violent argument. And when does it become about religion? Oh, God. Oh, God, James Labrie from Dream Theater.
And it's fucking...
What?
Got the forks locked, and there's a disc lock on it. The one that even the tow yard couldn't defeat. I like that one.
So I guess he's not moving his bike then. When does God show up here, though? What special guest star God? When's the God feature? You know, if you want yourself a vehicle, if you want yourself a motorcycle, that's the one you want, probably. Why is this 45 minutes and most of it nothing is even happening? When does it become about God? Like, I basically stopped watching when those people leave. No, okay, they come back. Okay, and there's this Gunt. Alright, I think I'm good. I think that I've seen the face of God. I think I'm good. We'll do like one more short-ish one. The dirty cops won't do their job. Why do we pay them? And I mean, yeah, he has other channels. I guess I could look, actually. Dr. Canis is his main channel. And, yeah, so whenever he talks about him getting famous, I guess it's because this one video blew up a little bit, 37,000 views, and now I guess he thinks he's famous. Typical, the muscleheads at Gold's Gym, West Covina hate on service dogs. Trying to ride the bus with a service dog, and it's interesting. Attacked with my service dog on the bus in Gardena, Florida. So this is like, I guess, the full version of this. This is okay, this is part 1 and this is part 2, I guess. This is him getting onto the bus. And like, you're on the bus and he's always recording. I mean, people bring their dogs onto buses all the time. The great thing about this guy's channel is that he's always recording, or like pretty frequently he's vlogging his whole experience while he's out, you know, and he's with his service dog or whatever. And so he will actually have the minutes leading up to whatever fucking conflict happens. Whereas a lot of the time when we're doing like public freakout videos or whatever, it's like, oh, you know, nobody knows exactly why this fight started, because understandably people weren't about to start filming two people just having a calm conversation before it became a fight. So a lot of the time we are left to just wonder, like, why did this happen? Why was there a brawl in the Denny's? Whatever. In this case, though, it is a guy who's, you know, he's recording most of the stuff that he does when he's out, and so, you know, yeah, a lot of the time there just does seem to be a problem with his service dog, and I mean, I think that's a reflection of the state that he lives in. I think he's in, like, California, I guess. I don't know what the fuck their deal is with service dogs, because he does seem to have a lot of problems when he goes into a lot of places where they don't allow that. And I mean, I've never seen a place, I don't know. I mean, I think maybe if he was like more visibly disabled, people would understand it. If he was like blind, they'd be like, oh, that's, you know, it's a service dog, it's fine. But maybe they think that he's just trying to like pretend that his dog is a service dog. I don't know why it's a problem for a lot of people. This is an interesting guy because he has a lot of struggles, and it does appear to come down somewhat to him being a bit of an annoying person, but also he's kind of right most of the time, so what can you say? Slightly less schizo Daniel Larson. Yeah, something like that.
Oh shit, I can't.
So he's on the bus.
About a memory.
I bought a memory card. I am. I said you asked. I told you.
I hope you're not.
Oh, because he's recording?
Mm-hmm. I bought a memory card. I can take full videos now.
That's okay, because I don't know what your purpose is up here recording.
Oh, is this the bus
We don't have to
driver?
talk about that.
You don't.
He is here to harass the bus driver, then.
No, what I'm doing is being recorded.
You don't have nothing to say to me. Don't say nothing to me.
Why does this bus
Don't
stop?
say nothing to me.
That's a question,
Don't
driver.
say
Why is
nothing
this
to
bus
me.
stopped?
Don't say nothing to me.
So, being a nuisance. Holding up the bus so that he can argue with the driver. So, I guess he already knows this driver. Police say they couldn't see who it was in the video. Should be a hate crime because it was motivated by my having a service dog. These people who get it in their head, like, this is his autistic fixation, is that he has a fucking service dog, and it's like, nobody cares as much as he does that he has a service dog. Guys, I have a service dog. It's like when a kid gets a library card, and it's like, I have a library card now! You don't fuck with me! Like, we get it, you have a service dog, good for you. Apparently people do fake their service dogs sometimes. So he's getting like run off of the bus at the end, I guess.
Me. The driver's got a problem with me.
No, I don't have no
recording
problem
it.
with you. You got on this bus and you got recording me.
Yeah, you were already on this bus recording, and then the driver showed up and was like, please don't record me, and now you're still recording? Because again, this crosses over into like the 1A thing of I need to have everything on film, everything, the gang stalking thing too, everything must constantly be recorded because they're all out to get me, they're all harassing me, you know, I will need this all in court later, or whatever the motive is, whatever the motivation is for being this fucking goofy, I don't know.
You started recording me. That's what exactly you need.
What's that supposed to mean?
Driver ain't said nothing.
I take beautiful pictures. You want to take my picture? Take it. And always remember, my name is Shalia Divine, homeboy. Shalia Divine, motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Now, why
What?
you got her holding up the bus like that?
What the fuck is happening? I guess this guy is, yeah, this guy's holding up the fucking bus, and now Shalia Divine, motherfucker, comes along and tells him that, you know, he shouldn't be holding up the bus like that, and, you know, yeah, shoutouts to Shalia Divine, motherfucker. We'll say that all again.
Beautiful pictures. You want to take my picture? Take it. And always remember, my name is Shalia Divine, homeboy. Shalia Divine, motherfucker. Now, why you got her holding up the bus like that? Why you got her holding up the bus? Look at you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I like that. I like the energy, you know. If he's gonna be all, you know, if he's gonna be all like aggressive to people and be like, oh, why are you mad? I got my dog. I'm not recording you. You know, and be all like he is. I think it's only reasonable for people to come along and be like, hey, you know, maybe you could shut the fuck up a little bit, though. You know, tell him how they feel. You know, I guess that's fair. If Shalia Divine wants to come along and and put him in his fucking place, I guess that's kind of based, you know? That's kind of based. I mean, again, the guy seems to be on the right in a lot of his issues, but then you just see him and he just, like, randomly starts holding up an entire bus of people, and the entire schedule of, like, other people down the road are waiting for their bus, and it's all because he has to, like, yell at her about how he has a service dog, and it's okay that he has a service dog and all this shit. Which, like, I mean, I guess if you are genuinely being harassed about your dog or whatever, I guess that's, you know, fair. If this is a situation where it just, all the stars have aligned to make this perfectly reasonable guy seem like he's crazy because everywhere he goes, people just harass him for his service dog, maybe. But I don't know, he does seem to be kind of an aggressive person also. He seems to be a very stubborn person, so I would say that at least some of this is brought upon himself. But I know that Shalia Divine was not having any of it, goddammit. There were like a bunch of, his stupid fucking video is like blocking the face of the lady that shows up, so that's a bit of a shame. Let me see here. Okay. $5 from SCP-049. Have you checked Lego Ludes V2 yet? I think I mentioned it before, and this is the best time to bring it up. Very weird stuff. Smurf in hand level stuff. Well, say no more. Say no more. I'll check this out right away. Oh god, yeah, she attacks this fucking camera or whatever. Lego. I think I did. I might have looked at this already. I don't remember it being that kind of thing. It's not on YouTube, I guess, is it? No. Lego Ludes V2. Oh yeah, it's on iFunny, right. I think I looked at this. I'm not sure what I'm seeing happen here. I don't know if I can show all of this, but this is from the last couple of days. I think I can. There's nothing about this that's illegal. It's all Lego. But it's like Lego... Like... What the fuck is this? So he makes fan fiction of his Lego characters, I guess. Hang on. And then there's family photo. This is his family, right? And it's all of his different Legos, I guess, of his people in his life. Quickville, all the residents of Quickville. I guess these two don't have names. Yeah, these two don't have names. Bajablem, not the shark. Right. I feel like I need to annex a dweeb to keep her safe from the world going to shit. Annex a dweeb? Annex? I fear if I were to have a relationship with a human, I would slowly have her devolve into a pet that is too afraid to leave. I see. Yes. Gay rocks. And I don't know why this was said to be Smurf in hand level stuff. At the end of the day, I ask myself, was it worth it? And I have always said yes. And that's why I'm surrounded by gay rocks. Before and after, and there's a mouse, and then there's just, he's not so much of a mouse anymore. And I don't know if this is a funny Lego joke. But, next generation delivery vehicle, the P-Body is coming. I guess he's trying to make jokes. I think. I don't know if Postman has any opinions about this. I think he's trying to make jokes, but I don't know what's funny about them. Homeschool your kids. They will turn out just like me. Homeschool your kids if you have that option. I'm sure they'll rather be at home studying on the internet or whatever you see fit for their education. Love you. Bless you. Yeah, if you want your kids to wind up like this, I guess, do that. Goddess America. And we get some pretzels. Again, I don't know what... She looks very professional in this image. So there's like nudes. Yeah, Lego ludes, I guess. And she's naked. But she's got rainbow sensor bar. I'm not sure what the point of this is. I guess this is trying to be... Well, I don't know what this is trying to be. We've got just a bunch of various characters and a mozzarella stick here. And somebody named Kate, who appears to be Anakin Skywalker. I feel like this is just like a 12-year-old. I don't think this is anything. I feel like this is extremely esoteric 12-year-old memes or something, like from kids at school or something. I don't know what I'm missing here, but I don't think this is Kate trying to protect Amanda. Inside you, there are two lesbians. They love each other very much, and it's just this little Lego person, like, sitting in a park or whatever, in front of an IKEA, holding a sign. It's not really all that special. I don't know why I'm being told to look at this. I mean, maybe there was stuff, but we're going back a while. There's like a Lego ass-eating joke. I'm not seeing any... Okay, yeah, there's like something where they're spanking one of the Legos. Cake test, and it's like two Lego naked guys with donuts on their asses. You know, cake. I don't know. Not really all that interesting. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It seems to just be like probably teenage memes. $10 from Wolf Castle. Here's some sympathy bucks for the suffering the King Cobra food stream put you through. Lol. Well, thank you. I'm gonna wind up spending a lot of goddamn money on ingredients for fucking food, for these fucking streams. So I hope that people are, happy, with that. That's gonna be terrible spending habits. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, tomorrow we're doing more, shitty cooking, so probably later today or something I will have to, I'll have to look into buying the ingredients. I got a couple I'm doing like 2 podcast recordings today. Wild stuff, so I don't know, maybe we might just do one. I don't know how that'll turn out, but yes, I need to get ingredients for that, so that'll be exciting. $10 from God Howard. Hey Claw, finally caught one of your streams. Just wanted to say thanks for introducing me to Persona. I just finished Persona 4 and loved it. Well, you know, Persona 4 is an interesting game because it's like my least favorite overall of the 3, the Hashino trilogy. But it's also maybe the most interesting and there's a lot of stuff to talk about in 4. More than I have to say about like 5 or 3, I have to say about 4. But it's a lot of good and bad. But it's a very interesting game to talk about. So yeah, it's a good choice. Play, just make sure you're playing the right ones. Make sure you're playing Golden and all of that. You know, you can't play the invalidated old depreciated version of Persona 4. That's illegal. $5 from Bimp Lisket, the Black Dragon. Howdy Claw. Garbage suggestion. SpongeBob YouTube poops or SpongeBob AI maybe. Thanks for streaming. Well, you're welcome for streaming. Thanks for watching. Garbage, you know, so I just added the word garbage to that. That's funny. I just added the word garbage to that. I was about to say SpongeBob, and my brain just added in the word garbage. SpongeBob AI I know was a thing. I never watched any of it. But you know what? Here you go. 10 minutes, best SpongeBob AI moments.
What happened?
I got stung on the dick by a jellyfish.
So it's just the Seinfeld thing again, where they just like wander around for a little bit. At least this looks like, are these the graphics from the PS2 game?
Ooh, that sounds painful.
It is. It hurts so bad. Patrick, please suck out the venom.
Huh.
Oi, if I'll make you feel better.
Better?
SpongeBob, we need you to send it to block the frequencies.
Shungite? Oh.
Patrick, there's no need. I've got this.
I mean, this is getting pretty good.
No, SpongeBob, we need you to send it to block the
I mean, you know, it's. I guess it's fine. Why is this fish named Bing?
frequencies.
Patrick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Oh yeah, AI Family Guy too.
SpongeBob, we have to send it to block the frequencies.
Patrick, I don't want to use Shunga to block the frequency.
Shunga!
I don't know about you, Patrick, but I've been thinking about...
Okay, alright.
Squidward, What's wrong?
Cosby and Meme Lord over there.
I don't know. Everything just seems so pointless.
What do you mean?
I mean, what's the point of doing anything? We're all going to die someday anyway.
Well,
see, that's why you need to play Persona 3, sir.
that's depressing.
Yeah, but at least we're alive while we're here. We should enjoy life while we can.
But that's just it. What's the point? There's no point in enjoying life when you're just going to die someday.
Squidward?
I mean, he's got a point. You know, man's not hot.
You're being too
But he's got a point.
today.
These clips
I'm
suck.
sorry.
There are way better ones. I mean, this is the best AI SpongeBob moments, chat member. I don't know how you could tell me that. But let's watch more reasons not to watch AI SpongeBob.
A few moments later.
Hey, Patrick, have you seen the crazy hobo?
Oh, I like this more already.
He's still out there.
Crazy hobo, I'm down.
Yeah, he killed his wife and dog earlier
Hell
today.
yeah. And dog?
No way. Is he dangerous?
Well, not to them, not anymore.
I don't know, but I think we should watch out for him.
SpongeBob, have you heard about these nuts?
A few
Patrick.
moments later.
Patrick,
What do
that's
you
neither
think,
the time
Patrick?
nor the place for that.
Should we try weed?
Oh, I don't know, SpongeBob. I mean, it's been banned for so long now.
They banned it under,
Yeah,
the sea,
but that's
huh?
only because people aren't educated about it.
You've probably heard of people doing crazy things when they're high, like climbing trees or jumping out of windows.
Patrick is the narc? Really? I wasn't expecting that. Okay.
A few moments
Well,
later.
it's just a PSA. That's good. I mean, I don't know how this works if you just have like a fucking switchboard where you're like, alright, we're gonna do the thing where AI George just spins in place for 5 minutes while Kramer phases through the fucking sofa or whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's just random when that shit happens, but I do remember the Seinfeld one would do similar things like that, yes, where it would just randomly fuck up. I don't know how random it is.
A few moments later.
Hey, Patrick, I've been thinking about sex a lot lately.
Yeah, me too.
Same.
SpongeBob, I'm starting to think that it might be time we tried it out.
Huh. Hell yeah, dude.
Really, you think so too?
Yeah, I mean, we're both adults now. It's not like either of us is going to get pregnant or anything.
Now? How long have they
I
been
suppose
adults?
you're right. Maybe it's time we took the plunge. What do you think, Patrick? Do you
Well,
want to have sex with me?
Technically only one of you is going to be taking the plunge. I mean, I guess both of you could try it, but at any given
A
time.
few moments later.
Hey, Krabs, you okay?
What happened to you?
Was there not even an answer to that?
It's a long story, but basically, I got addicted to Kidman.
A few moments later.
That's funny.
All right, Patrick, let's talk about cock and ball torture.
What? What is that?
It's a type of museum where the genitals are subjected to different types of
Free
torture.
encyclopedia at en.wikipedia.org. Cock and ball torture,
Depending on the intensity of the
is a
torture,
sexual
but it
activity
can also be a
involving
huge
torture of
turn
the
on
male
for some
genitals.
people.
This may involve directly painful activities such as wax play,
I'm not sure I'm
genital
up for that.
spanking, squeezing, ball busting,
A few
genital
moments
flogging,
later.
What's up, Sandy?
Well,
Say Gex?
I was thinking about the three of us and...
Dude, I absolutely love to say Gex. I'm a huge fan of saying Gex. You know, my favorite thing in the world is to come home after a long, hard day and gay say, I mean, fuck! God damn it! No!
What about it?
It just seems like it would be so fun.
What do you mean, Sandy?
She means we could all have some fun together. A threesome.
you think, Patrick? Is a threesome something you'd be into?
Oh, I don't know. Who knows? It might be fun, but I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm not really into girls that much. Plus,
lore.
Sandy's my friend.
Consistent
I don't
lore.
want to ruin our friendship by having sex with her. That's just not me. Want a
Very-
threesome with her and you.
I do like how they set Patrick's AI to, like, nervous here, so it sounds like Bill Foggerbucky doing, like, a nervous... she's my friend, and I don't want to do anything with her. Like, there's an emotion here to the AI voice acting. It's actually pretty impressive.
See that being really hot.
Yeah, 8-year-olds will be
A few
copying
moments
this.
later. A few moments later.
Hey,
What?
Patrick, how'd your day go?
It was good, SpongeBob. I mean, that's great, but good.
Really? What happened?
I mean...
Well, I talked to McCrab.
I don't know how much little kids are necessarily going to be, like, fooled by this into thinking this is real SpongeBob. Because it's the same with, like, the fucking Finger families. Like, there will be some degree of, like, stupid fucking kids, future U.S. senators, who are watching Finger Family Simpsons, where Lisa is cucking Bart or whatever. And it's, like, completely the wrong art style, and there's no dialogue, and it's, like, Indian people doing the voices. Like, I don't know how many kids are really going to be taken in by that, especially with this where it's 3D. But, I mean, there is something to be said for, you know, when you're like a little kid, I don't know, ultimately, it's the attention economy is the ultimate thing. You could either be watching real SpongeBob, or you could be watching this, and if you're, like, entertained, if you're as entertained by this, and all your friends are talking about SpongeBob AI, then I don't know if you're necessarily gonna bother watching, like, the good SpongeBob, you know? And so... people talk about, like, oh, is something like, you know, AI Seinfeld, is this gonna replace real fucking media in the future? And it seems unlikely when you think about it as adults. Like, adults will be able to discern the difference between AI Seinfeld and real Seinfeld. And kids might be able to as well, but ultimately they're gonna be fucking watching this, so I don't know.
It's about going into rehab for his ketamine addiction. You seem really happy about it.
That's good news,
TikTok
Patrick.
clip-sized and
Mr.
always
Krabs needs to get
on,
help for his
yeah.
problem. Do you think he'll actually go through with it?
Given his track record, I doubt it, but we'll see.
Hey, Patrick, wanna have sex?
Okay, alright. That's enough. That's quite enough of this, thank you. The AI's got a one-track mind, ladies and gentlemen. A one-track mind. Once again... there is a super chat goal for a 4-hour Cyrax stream in the next 6 days to a week, however long it actually winds up being. I don't know how many streams that'll be, but you got a goal there. It's a big goal, because I don't want to fucking do this. But we're frankly well on our way already. And I think that, you know, I think that there's a chance that tomorrow when we do the fucking cooking stream, because I'm also going to do another goal thing tomorrow for that, another mix it all up in the blender goal. I think that's just going to be a thing for cooking streams. Is like, if you want me to mix it all up, we do a goal thing, but like, people are going to unwittingly be donating to a Cyrax stream super chat goal. And frankly, I feel pretty badly about that. I mean, you don't need to watch that, but I don't know, maybe I'll suspend it tomorrow just for that. Just like, in case you're morally, conscientiously object to me doing 4 hours of Cyrax and killing my liver with alcohol, because I'm going to have to. You know, I get that, and so that's fair. That's fair. $2 from Rexelius. Thank God I have therapy in an hour. Oh, would that we were all so lucky. $2.79 from LinkFans786. Do YouTube Shorts garbage? Not today, because the last stream I did was TikTok. So that's too similar. Is like YouTube Short... the next TikTok stream I do, somebody needs to remind me to also do YouTube Shorts, because that's also an option. And there's some people who specifically have YouTube Shorts only, but also the interface really sucked for Shorts, so I think I'd rather just do TikTok. I don't know any specific YouTube short crazy people. You know, if I can find some good specific crazy people, I don't even know how to browse for YouTube shorts. It's a bit of a problem. You know, if I knew more about the YouTube shorts situation, maybe. But it's gonna be a little difficult to find gold there. $2 from Rexelia Short Trash. Terry Subset, I didn't know. Now that sounds like a song title and band. I didn't know. What is this? Oh, it's 14 seconds.
Yes! Let it fly high, baby! USA! USA! You know, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I think this guy has the same mindset that I do.
Obviously, yeah. And the Nazi flag.
Whoa! No! No! No!
Was this from like a podcast? I don't know what the context of this is. Alright. Well, cool. Cool. That's fun. That's fun, I guess. This is very short. Damn. That was extremely short trash. This is funny though. A little micro dose of something. Yeah. This is a little bit of fun. $10 from Titania 49. What's going on with Manda T? Anything new? Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't remember what her. I don't remember what her. No, I'm looking for Manda T. Google, please. Okay, yeah, her new DeviantArt is here. There are tits, kind of. Oh yeah, big sneeze. Big off-mic sneeze. That was a good one. So she has... Oh my god, wow. This is from 2023. This was published in May 27th. Does anybody... So you guys know Manda T, right? Does anybody know this, gentleman? Manda T, for some reason, has done art of King Cobra. And that's what's up. Frankly, that's what's up. I wasn't aware that she was doing King Cobra themed art, but that's fun. If I go back here, so this is, I guess, her newish account. She's been a deviant for, well, not even new, really. She's been a deviant for 6 years. Maybe she, like, changed her or something, because she seems to have done the rebrand thing. She's no longer Manda T. She's now Amari Strawberry. Maybe she has been that, and I'm just stupid, but Amari Strawberry, and her thing says, I am an artist who's trying to improve myself as a human being and also be an inspiration to other people as well. My goal is to have my art shown to the world positively and able to make an inspiration to others off of it. Usually, I have to explain the common sense of life that may make all the gossipers cringe and deny so much and wonder why they aren't taken seriously and being a fucking joke. This is what it says. I don't know what it means, but that's what it says. She also... Hang on, what the fuck is this? This is a picture I gotta show, but it continues. I'm a self-shipper for life. I used to be the Jacques artist of the internet for the Spyro fandom, but they hate me here. I'm now just a self-shipper who does art in a variety, not just Jacques from Spyro. I'm a self-insert artist. So she does, like, art of her own self as, like, a self-insert. And, I mean, it does appear to be somewhat realistic to how she actually looks, too. And not like a sexy anime girl or whatever. But yes, if you're not familiar, she was, like, super sexually attracted to the Jack-in-the-Box boss from Spyro. Was it Spyro 1? I think it was Spyro 1. Very, very minor character in Spyro, all things considered. I mean, even if you know about Spyro characters, like, that's a pretty fucking minor Spyro character. And she had the market cornered on Jacques Porn. Jacques in the Box, I guess. That's probably the joke, is he's like a French evil Jack in the Box. So he's like Jacques in the Box. But she had the market cornered! Just like that one guy has the market cornered on Fox and Falco macro stomping porn. This lady had that market cornered. And there's some interesting stuff here. Like... Okay, so yeah, so this is an image called the Lol Cow Train, and so we've got, and it's King Cobra, and apparently this is supposed to be Oompaville, which is a YouTuber I don't watch, but I guess that's supposed to be him. And they're driving the lolcow train, even though I don't think Oompaville is a lolcow, but I mean, Cobra is, so I don't know why he's driving the train. I don't know what that says about Oompaville, but then we've got Chris Chan, I am the goddess of the Sonachus, we've got an Astro Boy looking Nikocado, and then you've got the two ham planets. I don't know why she has not depicted herself as being part of this train, as if to imply that she is not herself a lolcow. She is just also commenting on lolcows. Haha, aren't lolcows funny? I am not one of them. I guess I get sure. The lolcow train. For the past few days I've been working on this. I think the shading is way off, and that's what's been bothering me. The sunlight is in the back of this artwork. Somebody asks, what is a lolcow? And then she links the Wiktionary definition of lolcow. It's pretty much some people be made fun of extensively. And then somebody says, you forgot to add yourself, lol. And she goes, not that well known to be in the party train / RV, but thanks for the suggestion. So she's like, she doesn't even think she's a big enough lolcow. Now, hang on a second. What? Hold the fort. What the fuck is this? Is this Wait. Okay, chat. Now, does this look like anybody to you? First of all, it's weird that she is, like, not believing in herself enough to be on the lolcow train with the rest of the lolcows. I think that the Spyro boss lady deserves to be on the train. Personally, I think that I would put her on the train. But now, does this character on the right in this image look like anybody to you? Hello, potion seller. I'm going into battle, and I want your strongest potions.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler. Hello? Do you want to RP? RP? Like, because I think it's Ralph Bluton. It's Ralph Bluton. I mean, I guess he's just like a little Dobby elf, but I'm seeing Ralph Bluton right there. And also the art style of, like, this character is kind of looking like Paradise PD. So in general, it's an unpleasant image. I'm seeing Ralph Bluton, but more importantly, I'm seeing the fucking perspective on this table that he's working on. The non-Euclidean fucking coffin that he is working on. I see Watto. I guess I could see Watto, yeah. A little bit of Watto. Yeah, I mean, so she's still around. She's making art of, like, fucking King Cobra. I mean, here we have, who is this? This is, okay, I guess this is from something called Animan. This is some kind of fucking insufferable DeviantArt artist meme thing where they challenge each other to do, like, art based on a fucking thing. This is Animan, and it's called Kenneth's Dumpy, because he got that dumpy. So chat member, if you asked what Manda T has been up to, that's what she's been up to. So there you go. He got that dumpy, though. So that's enough of that.
We can just hide that. We just hide the super chat goal. Again, we don't want people to be too aware, because I don't want people to be dissuaded from sending me money because they don't like Cyrax. It's like, neither do I, but I mean, that's also, it's a promise and a threat at the same time. It's great. $5 from Rex Zelius. That first hard tard video reminded me of the Texas Mattress Boys, their father and son. Please watch that next. Mattress in trash bin video. Alright. What the fuck is this? Oh, Texas father and son accused of fatally shooting neighbor in trash dispute. Is this what you're talking about? The Texas Mattress Boys. Please watch that mattress in trash bin video. I mean, I don't know that there's a video that's just called that, but yeah, there are videos. Swift. There's a channel here called Swift Car Rentals. Father and son kill man over mattress. Murder in Texas alley during a dispute. I don't know why I'm looking at. Yeah, it's got graphic or violent imagery. Sure. I don't know why this is a car rental channel, but Jesus fucking Christ. What is up, YouTube?
Yes, you are.
So where does the shooting happen? Where does the guy die? Or whatever. Okay, well, up until this point, I think I can probably... Yeah, alright, so...
Oh yeah,
there's like a good couple of minutes of this that I can show before bullets start flying.
In jail. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Hold, motherfucker. I'm right fucking here. You already pointed. Get away from him. Come get it. Go get the gun. Back off. Go get my BB gun. I'm gonna put 9 in this motherfucker. Back off. I'm standing at the dumpster.
Back off.
Come closer to me. I'm gonna kill you. Hey. You hear him saying he's gonna kill me? Yes. I'm at the dumpster. Put the gun up and go.
Hey, yo, I'm at the dumpster! So, I mean, this guy in orange is dead. You know, they killed their neighbor over a fucking... It's a box spring? An incident the victim's common-law wife caught on camera. A box spring mattress. Right.
Son. I
love the way the fucking... The son is, like, perfectly taking after the scumbag father. You know, it's just like he saw the fucking meme. He sees the meme of, like, the scummy hillbilly on the porch with the shotgun. And he's like, yeah, that's me. That's gonna be me in my life. That's what I aspire to be. I want to be one of Boyd Crowder's idiot brothers from the show Justified. That's me. That's my life. Sure. Alright. And... I mean, the dad, it's like, I don't even blame the old guy. The old guy is like a lost cause. But the son, it's like, you know, you probably had a chance to not grow up in your father's shadow and be like this. And look what happened to you.
You pulled a gun in front of our children.
In front of my kids! Waiting for a fucking match!
Sorry, I don't know if that fucked the thing. I went to like a weird alt tab for a second.
Fuck you! Point at me, motherfucker! Point at me! I'm standing my ground, motherfucker!
I mean, this guy they do appear to have just gone after him with guns, like, first. Like, that was their first thing, was gun. And not even, like, he's like, oh, well, just take your swing then! Like, well, but he doesn't have a gun. You two have guns, and you started this with guns. It's not like this was a standoff on both people's side. This is just two people with guns, like, threatening a man. I mean, that's not, I don't... Okay.
Take your swing.
Take your swing.
You're in an alley. You're not in your home, sir.
You came out to the alley. Support the gun. I will kill you dead. I promise you, you're both dead. I bet.
It is an alley.
You're in an alley with a fucking shotgun, you little piece of shit. I'm gonna kill you. I doubt it. Bet.
I doubt it.
Show this video to the cops. You might want to stop yelling. Oh no! I don't give a...
God, look at this little dinky boy with his, like, giant pot belly and his little mustache. First of all, you're gonna show this to the cops. Oh, Daddy, I got one in on him, didn't I, Daddy? Aren't you proud of me? Can I suck your dick later? Oh.
Fuck! I will fucking kill you.
I mean, we do have to acknowledge how much this guy is screaming and does keep saying that he'll fucking kill them. I don't know why he keeps saying that. I mean, again, it does really say a lot about people when it's like, this is about a mattress. Like, both of you had to be... You know, it's like, yeah, these guys brought out the guns, but both of you had to have been at least involved in the debate about the mattress, you know?
Pull the gun from my kid. You pull that gun one more time, LaFleur, I'm taking it out and put a bullet through your head. No, you won't. Bet. Point it at me. Take a swing. Point it at me.
Swing.
Point it at me.
Take your swing.
Point that motherfucker at me.
I mean, why does this guy want to kill this dude so much? I mean, I guess they are neighbors, so maybe this guy has, like, been a problem. And this guy, this wonderful man is just like, well, the only option I have is to murder him. This is literally like he's playing Morrowind and he's doing that thing where he's like, well, I don't want to get in trouble with the cops. So I have to, I don't want the Ordinators to come and get all of my stolen merch. All of my skooma. So I have to, like, bait him into attacking me by intimidating and, like, taunting. And, like, eventually he'll just attack me, and then I won't go to jail. I won't have to lose any of my skills in jail for a week. In Fort Moonmoth or whatever. Because that'll be self-defense. It'll be fine.
Go ahead, take your
Point it at me.
Take your swing.
Point it at me.
Back off.
Point it at me again.
Back off.
Point it at me again.
Back off.
You're a dead man.
I doubt it.
No.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I don't care what the cops gonna say. If they're gonna tell you back,
You're a bitch. I'm gonna kill you too.
Cocksucker.
Fuck you, you little faggot.
Oh boy, oh, you can't do that. You can't say that. Oh, that's why you got shot.
You're dead.
I doubt it.
I
better quit threatening. I doubt it.
I ain't threatening shit. You walked out the fucking door.
did.
Fuck you, faggot.
Fuck you.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
If you come within 3 foot of me, I'm gonna kill you.
Okay.
You're not gonna shoot my husband.
Come on. Shoot me. You're dead. Point it.
Uh-oh. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, well. There's no need, there's no need for that to, yeah, very unfortunate situation. Again, I mean, but this is again, you have two people, 3, I guess, in this scenario who are, like, the guy in the orange definitely should not have been screaming so much. I don't know. But I guess at a certain point, like, we don't know what was leading up to all that. Fucking cool, Joker. We don't know what led up to all that, we don't know how many dialogues had previously been shared between those people, and how many other mattress-related box spring incidents had occurred. So, to be fair, this might have been a long time coming. And by that I mean the guy in orange screaming at them might have had perfectly good reasons to be screaming at them, whereas they probably didn't have a very good reason to be doing what they were doing. So that's a shame. I guess that's pretty cool. Good video recommendation. It's amazing that was on camera, I guess. The whole thing. Basically a road rage murder, except with a mattress. You'd think that the mattress would have been a good protection, is the thing. Like, you're in the scenario, you're fighting over a box spring, you just get behind the box spring, and you're good. And, like, you have a pretty good chance that the bullet won't hit you there, or if it does, like, at least there's been some serious resistance. And it's still on YouTube, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, no, he didn't die. He didn't die in the video. He died later. But they did shoot him in the video. I don't think we really saw any of that on the camera. It was, it was one of those scenarios where there was a recording, and, like, but, the actual specifics of the recording are not really on the camera. So, I think it's reasonable enough to show it. $10 from Ram Badger Claw. Have you ever looked at Patrick Tomlinson before? No. Patrick Tomlinson. Was it just Tomlinson? Okay. No, I haven't heard of this person. The lore of Patrick Tomlinson. Pat Tomlinson 3. Pat Tomlinson the Third, Volume 2, Survivor. So there's people that talk about him. There's like a bunch of podcasts that talk about him. There's somebody named Comicsgate is Comics Great. Who talks about this guy. I've never heard of this fucking guy. Kiwi Farms / ONA forums trolled Tor author Patrick Tomlinson at Worldcon, and it's lit. So this is like a sci-fi author or something. What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
Hello fans, I'm Patrick S. Tomlinson. Most of you know me as a political firebrand on Twitter, but even fewer of you know me as...
Oh god, if somebody comes at you and tells you that most of you probably know me from my spicy political firebrand tweets, then you could pretty much disregard them as a human being.
Science fiction author, which is my actual full-time job.
Author.
Imagine that being the first thing that you say to like... Because that was the like, oh, my actual job is I'm an author, but most of you know me for, like, geez, at that point that you really need to reconsider your choices.
Visionary plus lolcow. This is the story of yet another of the internet's many revolved chunks of bloated irrelevance to have foolishly took up arms against the mass.
Why aren't you? What the fuck? Why aren't you able to see it? God damn it! What is happening? Show the fucking browser. Okay, no browser. Just not looking at the browser anymore, huh? Ah, that's great. What happened there? Why did the browser stop working? I don't know. That's great.
Dwelling trolls online throughout
this is the channel Porcelain. I think I might have seen a video from this user before.
This brief tale contains many lessons to those unfamiliar with the seedy underbelly of online terror cells, such as...
Terror cells. Now, is that cell with one L or two? Is there a space? Because that's important.
R/Opie and Anthony. Lessons such as learn when to tap out or don't feed the troll. To the gay faggots amongst us, myself included, these lessons can be at times difficult to adopt. Ego.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess you're one of them, so it's fine, but what are those words that you just said have to... Okay, well, it's fine. It's
pride and embarrassment can take us all to some uncomfortable places indeed. But to most of us, these lessons, as unfortunate at times the consequences may be, eventually help guide us away from future bouts of unhinged spurgery. Think of it as a checks and balances sort of scenario, only with beefer posts and excessive...
I don't know what the... Like, I'm not watching 17 minutes of this. This is like a video that I would just watch in my own time, maybe, but not on stream. I mean, Okay, so he makes, like, shitty politics tweets. Okay, he has bad comedy opinions. Yeah, I guess people just started making fun of him online. Yeah, they started, like, harassing his, like... Oh my god, he's one of these of course. It's never like, oh, you found you probably know me for my political firebrand tweets where I support Vermin Supreme. No, it's always very specifically, I am either super pro or against Trump. It's the same with the fucking Diablo guy. Like, what happened to these fucking people who had jobs and lives, and then they just legitimate TDS just took them over? Just this guy, just like this. What is this, like a Medium article or something about like how Trump people are making fun of him? Okay, maybe I don't know. Maybe they've got reasons unrelated to your politics or theirs.
Just sort of attention. Again, citing to what he perceives as targeted harassment. The ridiculousness of this entire escapade soon reached peak retard, as Patrick would go on to reference Twitter accounts using various Rokumia aliases, the deceased mother of sibling pederasts Anthony and Joe, before further elaborating on what he calls the
So this is the... What the fuck? This is all like Anthony and Opie. What the fuck? This is that thing? The Opie and Anthony? Like their fucking subreddit, I guess, is why this guy is being harassed now? Okay. And now he's like making fun of them and... Alright, I don't know. Isn't one of those guys like insane? Didn't one of the Opie and Anthony guys, he didn't turn out to be fucking insane or something? I don't know. This seems like a whole situation, which I'm not really privy to, and I don't know if I want to go through this whole thing right now, but I mean, it does seem interesting at some point, potentially. That could be a stream in and of itself. I'll save the video about this guy. Oh yeah, there is a video right here on the sidebar from Beige Frequency about Opie and Anthony and the subreddit. Yeah, no, I think I heard something about that. $2 from Tivy2VS. I just got an idea. Do Lego rant. I could try that. Lego rant before you know, before 2014. No, okay, I got that wrong. Is it 2014 0101? 01. Yes, alright. Star Wars described by a non-Star Wars fan, and it's the thick of it, right? Malcolm Tucker. Lego Alex Jones, Lego Justin Bieber. So this is what I love is that you say, look up Lego rant and look at what I have already watched. I've already watched this one, so that's cool. Oh, that was a big off-microphone sneeze. That was a good one. That's a good one. That's a special. You have to join the Patreon. You get access to free sneezes. That's not true. That's not true. Don't join the Patreon and then be upset with me that you didn't get free sneezes. Like, they wouldn't be free, I guess, because you'd be on the Patreon. But, like, don't join the Patreon and then be upset when there isn't sneeze content, because that's not going to happen. But, rant number 1. I was supposed to do another Task Force 141 video, but went on a rant. And I don't know what this is, or who this is, or what that means, or who this is, or what is happening, or who this is. But it's probably a child.
And,
it is
today
a child.
I'm gonna show...
Very cool. Lego rant. Yeah, most of this is just gonna be children. I mean, one would hope. Oh my god, never mind.
Okay, this is Bart Simpson 67543.
Hey Bart Simpson 67543. Welcome to my channel. I hope you're doing good. What's with the hair?
And this is, I'm making a rant video on the current Lego, system. I was born in the 90s in the Lego system era, and my older cousin had some of them, and I thought they were okay. The classic Lego, the Lego Space is what I'm talking about. Classic Lego Space. When it had the Legoland, when it had
like they don't make nerds that look like this anymore, do they? I could say that as a nerd. I mean, but we don't. Like, cause it used to be like you looked like a character from the bully nerd faction, where you had like a fucking pocket protector and suspenders and shit, or you had a Jew-fro like this. Like, you used to be very visibly a nerd, like a super bad nerd, like a Jonah Hill nerd. Like, this guy would be played by Jonah Hill in the movie, but like nowadays, ever since Big Bang Theory made it cool, and ever since Felicia Day was in Fallout New Vegas, and also the guy who played Chuck was in Fallout New Vegas, ever since then, we just don't you don't really see a lot of Jew-fro nerds anymore. A lot of I'm actually nerds. It's not that common.
Going like that, And I thought those were really cool. I never had any. I was too young to buy them in stores. But I learned about them on the internet. I've seen pictures, and I thought they were super cool. And I've seen commercials for them, like on YouTube, like retro commercials. But people need to bring those back. I mean, make like an anniversary set, like 30th anniversary. I think that'd be cool. I don't know if the makers.
So your rant is that they should bring back the Lego that you used to have when you were a kid or whatever. But like just do the old thing again. My rant is that you're doing too many new thing. I want old thing. Okay, good rant.
Denmark, I think it's too retro. if they just don't have the stuff to do it anymore.
Oh, those fuckers in Denmark don't even have roads over there, so like I don't know if we could listen to them.
I don't know, but they should. If they do have the capability of doing it, they should definitely go for it, because I think a lot of people will buy it. A lot of people, I've seen people's comments on different YouTube videos.
Do you think that fucking Lego is like single-handedly keeping Denmark afloat? Oh fuck. Like if Lego just vanished one day, if they just stopped, if Lego just, like there was some weird scandal and the president of Lego, they just had to shut it down. They were like, either you shut it down or we reveal all of the truth tomorrow. And then it's like, sorry everybody, Lego is no longer a company. Like, would Denmark just die? Like, would they just not have a country anymore? I don't know. Like, cause I feel like that's a pretty big amount of Denmark's, like, whole thing. Playmobil takeover! Yeah, that's when the war starts happening, right? Like, that's when the Lego race war happens. Playmobil versus the Legos. Versus Connects. You know, Bionicles can get in there, too. You know, I know those are technically also Lego. But whatever, they're cool. Don't worry about it. That's wrong, Claw. They have Carlsberg. Okay, alright. I guess they also have beer. Fine. If they run out of Lego, at least the adults will still have something to do, you know? The kids... Well, you know, no, it's not true. The kids will have something to do, too.
And I think they would all pretty much agree, so... That's my rant on Lego. Please.
That's my rant on Lego. Thank you, Bart Simpson 67543. What else do you have here? Oh my god. Oh my god, he posts like weather? What the fuck? Oh, he does like tornadoes and stuff. I've returned to YouTube. Oh god, he looks like Moot in this video. He's got a new channel. So he's like a weather guy. He actually looks like a perfectly ordinary, normal guy in this video here. Man, he went through a phase. He does, like, song covers. Oh, classic. Bart Simpson 67543 is changing formats, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Bart Simpson 67543 here.
Sorry, 67543.
Have an announcement to make. Alright, my channel is switching formats. Videos on my channel have varied from many different things.
I like how
Now they will solely...
the fucking microphone or whatever, the camera mic is like slowly, you can hear it like... It's like winding up to explode or something. I don't think I like that sound. You might want to clear out of there.
Be related with weather and weather channel, substances, for example, local on the AIDS forecasts from different
AIDS
cities,
forecast?
and weather-related stuff, such as storms from, such as if there are blogs at all, if I do them, storms.
God, I am so sorry to these people. Like, there are just people, like... It's not even like you're doomed to be boring with an interest like this. There's probably plenty of people who care about the weather and, like, you know, they're meteorologists or whatever. And they're not boring and they're not horribly dull, but there's just something about this, like, wow. This is like the joke version of, like, you know, like a character in a TV show wants to make a video about the thing they care about, and it's like...
Hello everybody, I want to talk to you about fossils today. Fossils are really cool, and I like them, and I think they're cool, and you should also like them.
Like, it's just, man, Jesus Christ, you are not making me care.
My back porch, or stuff like that. So, my channel is officially switching formats, if you can call it that, to solely weather-related content.
Well, you know, that's, I'm sure it's all banger stuff, bro. Bart Simpson 67543, or the Weather Channel. If you need your weather given to you every now and then, specifically for, like, a couple of states, then good. You know, you got that. You got that. That's all you need, really. 20 bucks from Cletic King 1994 with love from Joplin, Missouri. Love your stuff, bro. Tornado Gang, keep doing your thing. We care about you. I'm sorry for the offensive accent. I'm sorry for saying Missouri. I know that's your word. I'm not allowed to say it, but thank you for watching. I mean, are there tornadoes right now? You know, be careful about that, I guess. You know, warning. But thank you very much. $5 from Michael Morbius. Alan Resnick posted a video called Vlog, which resembles that of Alan Tutorial. People think it's a continuation. Oh. Well, I haven't, from 3 weeks ago, huh? Okay, so this is from the Alan Tutorial guy. People think this is a new thing. Maybe it is. It's a minute.
Hey guys, Alan here. This is my very first vlog. I've always wanted to do a vlog, and I've never been able to get my confidence up enough to do it. So I'm gonna try my hand at vlogging. Let's get into it.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Today I'm going to be having for my supper one chip beef sandwich on toast. Here you go, Ziggy. Here's your supper, pal. Alright, guys, that was another day on the vlog. Thank you for watching.
A little lost for it's hard to talk. So I did find a little shade. I found a little cave. There was a little bug and a snake that lived in that cave. So I'm gonna try my hand at something.
I mean, I guess people are like, they really want this guy to do another Alan Tutorial thing. I mean, I'm just seeing that this is just like a parody vlog. It doesn't necessarily need to be like a whole thing where people want it to be like a continuation or whatever. I mean, it might just be just him parodying vlog stuff. Again, I mentioned on the cooking stream that I did that, like, the night before I did that stream, I saw this fucking one-man show, and it was about this guy who was like a fish vlogger, and it was like about how this guy, technically it was him vlogging about how he loved fish and he was gonna catch fish or whatever. But it was also just him being slowly going insane, and like he was dealing with his like being a father or something. Like he was gonna be a dad. It was this whole thing. It was like a whole one-man fucking show about being a vlogger. That's what this is reminding me of. Is that this is just that, but without any themes. It seems like he's just having fun with it.
Something a little more comfortable. Maybe there'll be a
also,
hotel.
it's worth noting that he looks like Shia LaBeouf during the "He Will Not Divide Us" era.
Or some sort of a hostile. All right. I'm probably not going to vlog anymore.
Well, thank you for vlogging as long as you did there, Alan. Appreciate it. He had a dog. There's a dog. There's a dog in this thumbnail, and he doesn't have a dog. Maybe is that like a fox or something? I don't know. Hopefully today a happy day without tragedy. Please enjoy my fist vlog. Right. Well, I enjoyed it. It was good. I think, you know, people ought to just let him do his weird parody vlog and not worry about whether or not it's a continuation of Alan Tutorial. You know, just let him enjoy his weird vlog. 584 from Exiled Postman. I'm still working, so I can't see this. But look at the Maury Povich clip of the woman who's afraid of chickens. It makes me laugh every time. You know what? Sure. Maury Povich chicken. Is it this lady? Chicken Tetrazzini? Is this her name? What you doing?
Bad enough to think that your boyfriend is cheating, but with your best friend, it's crazy. I don't know whether to whoop her ass or his.
Huh.
When me and Paul first got together, Dominique couldn't stand Paul. But now she coming to my house, cooking them chicken tetrazzini. All Paul's house is ready to start cooking. What is it? Do he want her and the chicken tetrazzini? They better not sleeping around.
I mean, who doesn't want a bit of chicken tetrazzini? I don't think that's what you're talking about, though. That doesn't sound like it. Maury phobias. Oh, chicken phobia. Woman with phobia of chickens gets pwned.
Do you believe that a raw chicken can come alive?
Wow, that's a lot of curse words.
I do.
Says she can't live a normal life because of her fear of chickens. I mean, I'm pretty sure Maury was all just fake, though, right? So this is just like performance art.
You serve them eggs?
No.
Trashy performance art.
I'm gonna play something for you. Now, Amanda. Oh, okay, turn it
Every time she hears Rich Evans' laughter from another room, she goes spastic. Oh no.
Amanda. And then your family made fun of you, didn't they? What did they do?
My little brother-in-law, he chased me around the yard. The chicken, and he laughing, and he wouldn't stop.
Oh, you know, I've never seen one before that I hoped was real so badly. I mean, there's ones where they'll do it and it's like clan family versus black family, and then they fight, and like that's not maybe that pleasant, but this is funny, you know. This is great.
You want to face your worst fear. Amanda, you got to face your worst. Stay in your seat now.
Well, why would this make you scared? Like, this is where I can't... I mean... I can believe that there are people that are afraid of chickens. Or even, like, raw chicken or raw meat or whatever. But why would the people in the car salesman, like, costume of a chicken come along? Like, why would that make you scared? Again, I mean, these are fake. These shows were fake, but it's like... You look at it logically, and you're just like, oh, wait, this is... I don't know why that... I don't know... I guess it really is just for people that are, like, too dumb to pick up on these things and ask questions of, like, why were these people always... They hated each other, but they were so willing to, like, pose for the cameras or whatever. You know? This lady's terrified, but she's, like, terrified of fake chicken men in fake outfits, you know? It's not adding up. Ooh! Ma'am, they're simply men in costumes. I don't think you need to be so afraid. I mean, yeah, that's some Maury thought for you. I would like to, I mean, you know, I'm not really, I started streaming again on Twitch, and then immediately when I did that, and almost immediately after I did that, Twitch did the thing where it's like, running extra ads, and people are just being run off of the fucking site because they aren't interested anymore, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to do Twitch now. Right when I was coming back to Twitch, it's like Twitch ruined it for me by being Twitch. And I was just thinking, like, this would be a great thing to do on a Twitch stream. Look at Maury. Look at some of these shows. And, you know, every 5 seconds I'll have to be like, yes, chat, it's not real. Yes, you're not a fucking genius for figuring this out, chat member. Whatever new chat member joins and they're like, oh, but does bro know that it's not real? For real, for real? It's like, yeah, we fucking know. Like, we'll have to do that, but it'll be great, you know? But I don't know. Like, I just don't know about Twitch, you know? And I know that YouTube is probably going to get the fucking stream copyright blocked or whatever. Claw on Kick. Well, maybe. People are on Kick. That's a thing. I mean, I could do it, potentially. I want the alternatives to succeed. I just don't expect them to. Let me see. $2 from Def Danny for Cyrax. Well, thank you. Cyrax thanks you too. Reminder, $2,000 in the next 6 days. I set it for the 27th. I guess that's technically 6 days, but I don't know. But $2,000 in total for 6 days, and we do a Cyrax, a 4-hour stream dedicated to just watching Cyrax content and discussing Cyrax lore. And it's going to be so fun, I promise. It's going to be such a fun, enjoyable stream that I've been wanting to do for so long. It's going to be great. I'm just so excited for that. I came up with this idea, well, somebody suggested this to me a little while ago. And I was like, huh. Yeah, no, because at first I was like, wow, that's a stupid, oh, that would be a stupid idea, haha, that would be funny, haha, wait a minute. No, but wait a minute, though, because then I started to think, and I was like, because if people do really want that, and then they donate, and it's like, it's gonna be an awful, miserable, boring stream, you know? So like, I'm very excited about that, because if they really want that, it's available, it'll happen, if they want it. And then you'll watch and you'll be like, bro, why is this so lame? And I'll be like, cause it's fucking Cyrax, cause this sucks ass. Cause Cyrax fucking sucks. So I'm very excited about that. I hope that people are down for that. $2 from, Azzy. Mandatee is now on TikTok under a different name. Yeah, I remember something about that. I think I did look at her TikTok at one point. And it was more or less just like her DeviantArt, but with some fucking motion and, like, sound applied to it. You know, nothing too consequential. I don't think she was, like, appearing on video on that. When last I checked, it might be different now. $2 from Old Kentucky Shark. Dear Sega, a Sonic the Hedgehog redesign. Dear Sega. Sonic redesign. What is this? Oh. Oh, you know, it's good when you see, and it's a re-upload. Like it's not even original video by Good Blood. Wow, this one did not pan out. Even the re-upload has got a negative ratio. This might be a good one, chat member. I don't know what the fuck this is. But this is from like a few years ago, I guess.
believe if you're going to criticize the creative content of others, bring a creative solution to the table with you. While this video analyzes certain aspects of Sonic's gameplay, I do not claim to be an authority on game design.
Okay, so it's gonna be a redesign of the gameplay. Ah. I was gonna say, if this is like somebody coming along and being like, Sonic's arms should be brown, actually. It's like, well, you know, I guess that's, you know, alright, fine. There's a lot of artistic redesigns, but I guess this is gonna be a gameplay redesign? Which, that's very interesting. That's... Huh. Okay. I'm all down for this. What are your ideas, friend?
I only mean to present creative ideas for a problem I recognize.
Why is this video so poorly rated?
Dear Sega. My name's Jarvid. I work as an animator for a creative studio in Sydney, Australia. I'm also a game design graduate and develop small-time games on the side.
Oh, dude, Sega, hire this man. Dear Sega, hire this man.
In this video, I'll be presenting my case for a redesign for one of your most enigmatic franchises, Sonic the Hedgehog.
But why do they need a redesign? I mean, I don't know when this came out. I guess this was re-uploaded in 2019, so it's before the movie and everything. I guess this would have been like... Yeah, I mean, what was out around that time? Like Sonic Forces? Yeah, maybe Sonic did need some help. I don't know. Maybe we should listen to this guy. This was before the movies came out and were surprisingly successful, and now there's like a Sonic renaissance. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's proven that maybe they didn't need to follow whatever this guy said, but I don't know. What's he got to say?
It's no secret that your Sonic has seen brighter days. As I'm sure you're very aware, you don't have to look far to find an opinion or article from writers explaining why they don't like your games anymore. To be honest, they aren't inaccurate.
Some critics claim Sonic never really survived the jump to 3D. Oh, good God. Sonic's had a bit of a rocky transition to 3D.
But what I haven't seen are creative suggestions on how to remedy what seem to be holes in the vision for Sonic. And this is what I want to do here. I want to look at the cold hard data and present a creative solution.
Well, I mean, the video is well edited, I guess, but I mean, this is just very fluffy at this point. Like, you know, present the data and stop jerking yourself off about how you're an animator in Australia or whatever. Like, we don't need your whole fucking backstory. You know? Like, let the work speak for itself. I guess if you're the only reason I could see him doing the whole, hi, my name is whatever, and look at my profile, like, I guess it's like specifically you're trying to be hired by Sega, I guess, maybe?
For a redirecting, if you will, of your mascot. Before we go further, I think it's important that we look at your sales and your ratings, and take a look at how your platforming rival Mario is tracking as well. So here is a graph of your sales to date in millions.
Oh my god, why is he telling Sega about... This is so presumptuous. I mean, like, I watch a lot of videos that are kind of this genre of video of, like, how do we fix Sonic? You know, like, there was a great video that's, like, 2 hours long that was called, like, The Timeline Where Sonic Succeeds. And it's literally just, like, fanfic of, like, what if everything didn't constantly go wrong with every Sonic game? And just, like, Sonic 06 actually had the time that it needed to be good, and what if that happened? You know? And it's like a 2-hour video of just, well, what if everything wasn't shit for this character, though? So, like, I watch videos like this, and I can already tell that normally, you know, you watch, like, a Splash Dash video, he's not going to be preaching Sega's own sales numbers to them. This doesn't even feel like it's not made for me. It is made dear Sega. It's made for Sega. I think they fucking know.
Telling us that Sonic 2 on the Genesis has been your highest success in terms of units sold, coming in at 6 million. Sonic Boom being your lowest at 400,000. Now let's add in Super Mario. I've lined these up by year of release. Without any surprise, Mario...
Do I actually like Sonic? I don't know, do any Sonic fans? Yeah, I do. But that is a good question. You know, sometimes I wonder.
His first game.
Sometimes I wonder that myself.
And ripe age of gaming. Owns spot number 4 in the list of best-selling video games of all time.
So red is Mario, blue is Sonic. He's saying that Mario has sold better. I mean, yeah, we fucking know. Like, okay.
40 million.
I think I'm actually going to sit here and watch all of this video now. Good, you know, chat members. The people will send in stuff, and it's like, all right, I'll watch that for a little bit, and then you get one like this where, well, now I'm just interested. Now I'm personally invested in this video.
His sales.
I want to know how this goes. How this gets stupid in like 13 minutes.
To wait quite a lot as well, which is completely normal. Now there are a few factors here that aren't accounted for, such as regions of release and also console sales data at the time of the game's release.
Yeah, and also the number of people who were brain dead and didn't buy Super Mario Sunshine. I mean, are you telling me Sonic Heroes sold better than Sunshine? Yeah, I mean, the numbers don't lie, you know, we're never getting... But, I mean, the numbers do lie a little, obviously, because why are there, like, 15 fucking Yoshi's Island sequels, but there's still not a Mario Sunshine sequel? Yeah, this is, like, the lowest rated one. Up until, like, fucking Mario 3D World, I guess. And that was on the Wii U, so that doesn't count. Yoshi's Island is, like, the lowest rated one. Why does it have, like, a shitty DS game and, like, 2 3D... Like... Where's the Mario Sunshine sequel?
This does make this data a bit unreliable, but I've put this here so we can start to get an idea of where you're roughly sitting in relation to the most...
Yeah, then there's pack-in games. Like, everybody had Mario Brothers, like Super Mario Brothers with Duck Hunt, because that came with NES. And same with Mario World. Like, it says Mario World outsold Sonic the Hedgehog. I guess Sonic the Hedgehog also came with the Genesis. But by that point, people already had the Genesis for like 2 years, so I guess it wasn't as much of an instant successful seller as like packing in your new console with the new Mario game. So yeah, of course that sold better. I mean, I guess it is kind of embarrassing that Mario Land 2 did better than Sonic 2. Like the Game Boy Color game, or not even Color, regular Game Boy, did better than the full Genesis Sonic 2 sequel, full Sonic game sequel. And then the same thing with fucking Wario Land. Wario Land like doubled the sales of Sonic and Knuckles. That's insane. That's fucking insane. I guess Sonic 3, if you count that in, that's like 2 games basically. It's like, if you count that in, it's still beating them, I think. I think Wario Land still beats both of them together.
successful platform series.
I'm just like, I don't even know how true this is, this graph, but this is kind of interesting.
But let's move on to reviews. These are very important in gauging how successful the game was in connecting with your audience. So here is a graph of Sonic.
Is this like bootleg Mario music? You hear? I mean, I guess it's just 8-bit a little bit, but it sounds like that. It's like the fucking underground theme. But it's like in Arrested Development.
Very important in gauging how successful the game was in connecting with your audience. So here is a graph of Sonic's reviews according to GameRankings.com. This tells us that Sonic 3 on the Genesis is your highest ranking game at
because the game reviewers are fucking morons. You don't understand.
89%.
Okay?
While Sonic Boom, again...
Look, I finally figured out how to beat the mini-boss in Hydrocity Zone, okay? It's not even a matter of, like, I'm still salty that mini-boss always kills me. It's not even that. It's that I've played through the rest, not the rest of the game, but I played through enough of it that it's still not as good as Sonic 2. Fuck you. Just go fuck yourself a little.
Is at the lowest
Just
at
a little
3%. Now let's add in Mario. What I think is worth noting here is that...
Does this have to do, Mario is whatever. Get to your fucking redesign.
So let's bring in Sonic.
Is this what is the is this what the redesign is? Is it supposed to look like this? Oh my god. Oh god. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? I mean, this is supposed to be a gameplay redesign, right? It's not supposed to look like this, right? Jesus fucking Christ.
First thing to notice is the art style. We're steering away from the 3D models
you are trying to do. Oh, good god. Oh no. You said it was just like a gameplay change, but Sonic had... Oh, what an awful idea. Okay, Sonic has had a lot of problems with gameplay, but the one thing that everybody can agree on is that the character design is, like, pretty appealing and well done. It's like a good character design. A lot of people know the Sonic... This is a fucking frightening monster. Nobody wants this. Nobody wants this. This is like in FF16 when they fucking redesigned like a Final Fantasy 1 enemy. And it's like, how do we make this work in fucking The Witcher? I don't know. And it's like, it's some horrible nightmare. Like, that's what this is.
Been using for the last 17 years, and bringing in a more organic aesthetic through paint and water brush. Colors remain relatively the same, but Sonic's lean and a bit more animal, as opposed to your fuller, more
lean, more animal. Hang on. I just need to... Yeah, I was saving this one for when the stream was over, but we got a lot more of this to go.
Heavy design. He has a backpack symbolizing adventure, and his gloves and socks are gone.
It symbolizes
He's
adventure.
wide-eyed and vulnerable.
So, he's submissive and breedable. He has no gloves and socks because we don't want to... Why exactly? What happened to his hands? Why does he have what I have on my left arm, but for both of his arms? Ew. Like, he just has a fucking tentacle. He doesn't have arms anymore. He needs digits. How's he gonna grab a fucking pulley or, like... I don't know. Like, do any... How's he gonna punch a guy? Why doesn't he have fucking hands? What is this shit?
He's still fast, but isn't cocky about it. In fact, he doesn't have much...
Remember when you thought the fucking Sonic Boom design was so bad? Amputee Sonic AU, exactly. You thought, oh, they gave him fucking sports tape. What a stupid design. Oh, he's got like an extra little tiny tendril. That's dumb. And they'll just see how bad it could have been. Wow.
Expression at all. He's a blank canvas. So, while I think the overall spirit and feel for Sonic is there, he's a little bit different. Why? Because he isn't designed to appeal to children.
Oh.
And Sega, this is why I believe your games aren't connecting anymore.
Oh, what?
You're targeting the wrong demographic.
What are we targeting here? The people that like SCPs? This thing looks like one of the chicken people that was coming to attack that lady in the last video. Sonic games are for children. Well, to be fair, no children want this in their life. I mean, at this point, just have it be a regular fucking normal-ass hedgehog. Why even have it be... What?
Let me explain.
Oh, I can see why you took this fucking video down, genius.
Sonic
you
1
should,
was
you know, frankly, you should be ashamed with a fucking opinion like this.
released in
You
91,
should have
and
taken
this
it
was the
down.
ad.
Gotta go. Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow! What's this one? Oh, this...
Yeah, you're done. Can we, like...
Getting the wrong demographic.
Can we acknowledge that he's telling Sega that the... I don't know, does Mario not target the same demographic? Is that's the difference for the discrepancy in the numbers there, huh? Mario's hitting, cause Mario is targeting everybody. You know, the Bing Bing Wahoo jumpy game, that's targeting everybody, but the Sonic fans, they're exclusively children. Well, I mean, being a Sonic fan, I'm gonna go ahead and say that there's actually quite a few more, like, reasonable, level-headed, grown-up adult Sonic fans than I've fucking met from Mario people. I don't know, Mario people tend to be like, I guess there's people like fucking Vinny, but then a lot of the time it's just like I don't know, it's like children or it's people who have some kind of issues. You know, Sonic, there's always the joke about like Sonic artists or whatever, but Sonic fans have been, maybe back in like 2008, Sonic fans were the cringiest thing on the internet, but a lot of those people have grown up and are normal now, kind of. And like, I don't know, there's just a lot of perfectly chill, normal Sonic adults out there, from what I can tell. There's a lot of really good Sonic adult YouTube video makers who talk about Sonic in a way that's a lot less fucking stupid than this. So, no, I don't know about the whole wrong demographic. That's also just funny. Just like a grown adult man being like, well, why isn't the game that's like, well, no, it kind of is for kids. I mean, it is, like, adults also enjoy it, sure. But, I mean, the demographic is, it's a kid's game, you know? It's just like, you know, kids might enjoy Halo, it's kind of made for grown-ups, but it's like, you know, the demographic is for grown-ups. You know, adults might love Sonic. That doesn't mean it is actually made for adults, though. So, I mean...
Let me explain.
He's gonna explain, though. I love when people say, let me explain. It's like, I know you aren't getting my brilliance yet. Allow me to explain why I'm brilliant, and then you'll understand it. You fucking idiot.
It was released in 91, and this was the ad.
Gotta go. Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World.
Okay, to be fair, there's a chat member saying, one random Australian dude knows better than a company that's been working with the same franchise for, how many years now? 20, 25, more? Well, to be fair, Sega doesn't know shit about Sonic. I mean, that's the one leg that this guy has to stand on, is that they actually are mismanaging their character quite significantly. But I don't think it's for the reasons that he's saying. I think it's because Sega just genuinely loathes Sonic, and they want to see Sonic fail for some reason. I can't imagine that there's any other reason, because they just keep fucking ruining every Sonic game, and it's like, you know, your company was not going to be bankrupt if you just let it wait. Just let fucking game cook a little bit longer and let Sonic Frontiers be done. Or, like, let Forces not be a $30 budget game that you finish in half an hour. You know? Like, you could have just not had it be that way. So Sega is mismanaging their character. Remember, this was the company that was perfectly willing to put... Like, here's the scary thing, is that we're making fun of this design, right? But, like, this was re-uploaded in 2019. Early 2019. I don't remember when the original Sonic movie design came out. I think that might have been after this. That might have been after this. Or maybe it was like a little before, but whatever. Sega was willing to perfectly destroy their character. So we're laughing at this, but there was every possibility that they could have totally taken this. Just totally taken all of this advice. So we really shouldn't be laughing, frankly. I mean, this was before the original Meow Sonic movie was gonna happen.
Wow! What's this one? Oh, this is Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega Genesis. Hey, look at these radical colors, huh? Wow, Sonic's fast, too. No,
Oh, the people, the fucking brainlets in chat who think that the movie was a marketing ploy. Yeah. Yeah, they fired their entire animation team and screwed over everybody. And hastily scrambled it really quick, and that's why it looks really, like, not finished in the final movie. That was all a marketing ploy, I see. Yeah. No, all of the proof that came out that said that that was indeed not intentional and that they actually just were going to make the movie look like that. No, marketing ploy.
I like Genesis, and it costs a lot less. Wait, kid, that game I'll take Sonic and Genesis. I knew that.
Sonic the Hedgehog. More action, more speed. Sega Genesis.
It's also not... It's not fair to really compare these two as such. Because, like, when the Sega Genesis was advertising Sonic like this, again, the Genesis came out in, like, 89 or something. And Sonic 1 came out in 91. So there was, like, at least a year, maybe 2 years between nothing and Sonic 1. So the Genesis was a little cheaper because it was already fucking out for a while, you know? Like, the Genesis might have been a little cheaper and been able to sell a little less than the SNES because it wasn't the new hotness. But the SNES was just coming out and had just put out Super Mario World. And I just don't know. Maybe if fucking Sonic launched with the Genesis, you know, it might have been a little bit more something you could compare, but...
It's a whole lot more for less.
So it's pretty clear that because of the "this is cooler" approach, this was targeted at kids and young teens between 6 and 15. Judging by those sales and ratings we saw earlier, you pretty much nailed it. Now let's watch an ad from 2014's Sonic Boom.
Yeah, it's a fucking... like, the guy is saying this... God, this is like a video game... this is like a video by Neo Jesus about Sonic. Like, just like, what are you... Yeah, it's a fuck... What are you saying? Of course, yes, that's true. Yes, Sonic is designed for edgy teens. What are you fucking... You think that's new? You think you're coming at... Brain Blast from fucking... What's his name? He told us that Sonic was edgy and was like... Yeah, it's like Bart Simpson as a furry. That's what it is. It's meant to appeal to a younger demographic, yes. What? And he's saying that that's wrong? That the thing that gave Sonic its identity is being, like, edgy and having attitude. That's wrong? They shouldn't have done that? Okay.
Kitty, come down.
Let's rock!
I got this.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you do it?
Hi, Jessica. Whoa! Oh, no. We're better at this in our world. Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric. You can...
Yeah, that's about how the game turned out too. Just a complete fucking disaster.
Pre-order now.
In the
Cute
wake of the Sonic
slapstick.
fan.
I say you're still aiming for that same age group. Not that this ad was bad. Sega, here is the main problem. The fan base you established with the first Sonic game in '91 are now living 24 years older here in 2015. While your original fans who hold you most dear are in their 30s, you're still aiming for that same age group and disregarding your original fan base.
Well, I mean, okay, yeah, there's a kernel of truth here in the sense that, like, yeah, like Sonic Forces came out and it was like a weird, like, nostalgia bait thing to make you remember when Sonic was edgy and had, like, anime storylines, but then it just wasn't like that and it was just kind of a lie. It was just kind of like clickbait. It was play bait. And, you buy it thinking it's gonna be like Sonic Adventure 2 or something, where it's all edgy and there's like Eggman takes over the world and all this shit and he pisses on the moon. But then it's actually just like a half an hour and there's barely any story. And that kind of felt like they were sort of targeting like an earlier generation of Sonic fan. What he's ignoring is that Sonic did kind of grow up with the fans. Like Sonic Adventure 2 is like fairly dark in a lot of ways, and then there's Shadow and 06, and then like Sega got fucking PTSD, and we're not able to just continue letting Sonic be, because some stupid morons at GameSpot or whatever fucking gave Sonic Colors a good rating, like 14 years ago, and now people thought Sonic Colors was good, and so now every game since then is Sonic Colors, except for like fucking Frontiers, I guess, which has its own problems. Every game since then has to be like cartoon character talk, baldy nose hair, fucking slapstick bullshit. So yeah, there's some level of like forgetting the older demographic. Like they grew up and stuff, but the character should still be targeting the same thing. I mean, it should just be in a way that appeals to people more broadly, I guess. I don't know. Again, I don't think it's a character design thing. It's a problem with the fucking games. Like, he started out this video, and I was like, okay, he's gonna talk about... Because he said something about, like, gameplay redesign. He was talking about specifically the word gameplay came up. None of this is gameplay. It's all about, like, the tone and design of Sonic. None of this has to do with gameplay so far. Gameplay is the fucking problem. Nobody has a problem with how Sonic looks except for, like, the Blue Arms people. Nobody really has a problem with that. So I don't know, like, why this is... Like, that's the one thing that Sega's gotten right, is Sonic looks like a character Sonic looks like a character where the games should be way better than they are. Sonic looks like a character who has more prestige than Sonic actually has. Like, Sonic looks like a fucking, like a Half-Life or a Final Fantasy, and by name you'd think that it is, but actually by, like, design and development, a lot of the games are more closer to, like, a fucking Ninja Bread Man. You know? Like Sonic is a weird... It has nothing to do with the fucking design of the mask. The design is the good part, for fuck's sakes. The tone, that's all fine, mostly. What is this video? This fucking anus video.
And guess what? Your original fanbase now have jobs with money to buy your games. They now have extensive knowledge of the Sonic universe they will most likely share somewhere on the internet, aka free, positive online publicity. An Australian study held by Bond University shows that the average gamer is 30 years old.
Huh.
So your games are actually going to be played longer and by more people if this is where you're targeting. Not only that, the age group you're...
Well, I mean... The way he's describing this is stupid, but I guess you could charitably take what he's saying and kind of apply it to, say, the Puss in Boots movie that came out recently, where it's like, that's a movie that appeals to kids. It's for kids, but it's got a lot of stuff in it that, you know, resonates with people that are a lot older. So if you're a parent, or if you're just, you know, in your, whatever, mid-20s, late teens, whatever, there's a lot there for you that you can still latch onto. And, you know, yeah, like, definitely Sonic, everything would be better if that was a thing, you know? If, like, a Mario game had, like, an emotional core that really hit me and, you know, made me think about something, that would be great. And nobody would have a problem with that. But, I mean, again, that's not the reason the games aren't selling. That would be cool, but the games are not selling because people don't have fucking faith in the series, because they keep fucking up the game. And I don't think a lot of that has to do with the fucking tone of it or whatever.
Aiming for just don't care about Sonic anymore. They're more interested
Super
in the next
Paper
action
Mario,
shooter or
sure.
sports game.
Or Thousand Year Door, right.
Because it's cool to be playing these games.
Wait, what? About sports? What the fuck? Okay. No, yeah, there are some Mario games like that. Just ask Dogs Eating Dogs 6. I'm sure he has a fucking list for you. You know, the Paper Marios are like that until they got bad anyway. I guess the fucking origami one is also fine. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, Sonic has done stuff like that a little bit. I mean, there are themes. Say what you will about Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, but there are themes in those games that are kind of interesting and are somewhat well handled. It's a shame that Tails' fucking character arc in Sonic Adventure has been the same character arc for the past, like, 20 years. But there's stuff there. There's some stuff going on. You know, there was some stuff going on. There's some stuff to appreciate story-wise, as silly as those games were. And there's a lot less of that these days, you know? Again, like, Sonic Frontiers tries to mend that a bit, but the game just doesn't have the ambition for it. So the writing tries to be cool and have stuff with chaos or whatever, spoilers. But, like, the fucking games, they just don't do enough that's interesting. Like, gameplay-wise, like, yeah, you've got big boss fights, but none of them... I don't know. It feel there was a real inconsistency between the storyline and like the actual game that was happening. Like Ian Flynn or whoever really wanted to make the story pop, and instead all it was able to be was just a bunch of fucking endless references and did you remember that times about like Sonic 3D Blast or whatever. And it's like, we could have gone to the fucking level from Sonic 3D Blast or something if you really wanted that to be part of the story, but instead, it's just like a weird little thing. But again, you know, Frontiers is a step in the right direction. Forces was when they were literally, like, they were lying to the fans. Like, they were telling fans that it was going to be an edgy Sonic Adventure 2 story where it's the, you know, Sonic, it's like a rebellion and all this shit. And then it was like, again, you finish that game in a half an hour. And everything before that, like Lost World and, you know, Colors and fucking whatever, even Generations. Good Generations is, like, pretty much mechanically the best Sonic 3D game. You know, ultimately. I mean, I like the adventures better, but, you know, whatever. It's like pretty much polish-wise, Generations is the best one, but even that is still like you finish it in like a half an hour. It's like a micro game. You know, they don't have any ambition. They don't, that's the problem. That's the problem. It doesn't have to do with targeting the wrong audience or something. There's a lot of fucking problems here. And you're addressing the wrong ones.
The age group you're aiming for just don't care about Sonic anymore. They're more interested in the next action shooter or sports game.
Well, it's again, this is funny, this came out before the movie, and like, now Sonic is huge with kids again. I see, whenever I go out, I'm seeing kids in like a Sonic t-shirt or whatever. Well, not every time, but like, frequently I'm like on a bus and I'm like, wow, that kid's wearing Sonic merch. And like, that's normal. That kid should be wearing Sonic merch, because it's what the kid should be wearing, but like, 5 years ago, I wouldn't have seen a kid wearing fucking a Sonic t-shirt. You know, no kid was a fan of Sonic Forces. I guess when this video came out, there was more relevance to what he was saying, maybe.
Why? Because it's cool to be playing those games. They don't have an emotional connection with platformers like your older gamers do. Sega. Your demographic is here in the 18 to 30-year-old bracket. Okay, with this newfound knowledge, we need to bring some maturity into the Sonic.
Oh my god, we're gonna bring maturity into the Sonic universe, everybody. So, like, dollars to donuts, does this video end with him saying that we need to have, like sexy relationships in Sonic games?
Universe, and this isn't done through guns and action. It's through strong, compelling gameplay.
You know, this is all well and good for me to talk about this video. Can we get Cybershell to talk about this video? Like, he's the Sonic lore master. Nobody can disagree with me about Sonic, though, because I did play Live and Learn and Open Heart Surgery on base on stream, and I did a pretty good job. So, and I have one hand, so you can't disagree with me about that, because then that would be ableism. But, you know, Cybershell is the Sonic lore master. I don't know if he's ever commented on this video. Now I'm just, because I've never heard of this video, and this is so dumb that there's a lot of, like, again, Splash Dash and people, you know.
Best friend of LS Mark, they're not the same person.
Various Sonic-related people that I do watch, you know, I wonder if they've ever seen this and what they would say if they did, because man.
And a character the player
Man, that fucking design of the fucking Sonic, I hope we see that again.
actually enjoys playing as. So let's go back to Sonic's new design.
Yes!
The first thing to go is
Ask and ye shall receive. So why does he have these weird little fork prongs on his ears? Is that a hedgehog thing? I don't know. Why do his arms disappear into... What is happening with his arms? Oh, right, because he doesn't have hands anymore. Right, he just has these weird blue nubs. So when he runs... God, what a terrible design. When he runs... Like, yeah, you want less contrast on your character. You want it to be more of just a single color with less going on. That's great. That really helps it visually pop. What a fucking artist. Yeah, because Sonic it wasn't visually popping off of the screen. So we need to remove the white from the eyes and remove the fucking face meat and remove the gloves and remove a bunch of shit that just makes him look like he's just like one... Like, God, that's terrible.
all
It's
voice
so
acting.
bad.
So any character development will be through movement and animation. So one question we need to ask is, what is his personality in relation to his ability? Sonic is fast, and in the past we've seen him embrace this ability with Too Cool for School persona, and this was totally relevant in 91. Now, not so much.
I mean, okay, that's fair. That's fair. There's something to be said about the fact that the Sonic... The design of Sonic, the whole concept of being attitudinal, is not a thing anymore. You know? That's fair. So, I mean, to be fair, a modern Sonic the Hedgehog would be like an edgy Twitter shitlord. So, modern Sonic the Hedgehog would be like Sonic as a meme character, like posting about Jews and stuff. Like, not good stuff, you know? I don't think you want edgy Sonic in 2023. I think maybe it's best to, maybe you could do a thing where it plays off of the fact that he's outdated, but then that's just Duke Nukem forever. I don't know if you want that either. Never mind.
We need a character we can grow with. So Sonic's idle stance is a little bit cautious. Like the player, he's a little bit unsure of what lies ahead. He's vulnerable, and
Sonic is really dealing with his student loans, just like the player. He's a little bit unsure about if he's going to be able to pay that all off, you know? He's predicting his downfall, and he's okay with that.
This means we're on the journey with him. When Sonic runs, he keeps that cautiousness. Now here is where I want to propose.
Sonic is not, yeah, right, that's what, by the way, his arms, it looks like a chicken, like chicken wing, like waving around, but it's not. He's holding onto his backpack. You just can't fucking tell because they removed the hands. So, like, I can tell now that, yeah, he's grabbing his backpack that he now has. Which, by the way, great fucking backpack. It's, like, brown. It's basically the same color as his fucking skin tone. So that's terrible. Like, you couldn't have even made the backpack look better. No. The one new thing you fucking add to this, then don't just take stuff away. You add a fucking backpack and it looks like shit. And he runs carrying his backpack. So Sonic's no longer the fastest, carefreest thing alive. He's now like a fucking backpacker who's super cautious and unsure of himself. He's Lester the Unlikely, is what this fucker wants this character to be. This is what happens when you let Fez 2 come out.
Something new. When Sonic jumps, he doesn't become a ball straight away like the original games. A second action like the X button triggers a charge attack.
Oh my god, why? Okay, now we're getting into gameplay, and now you're doing things that, like, fucking Lost World did that were really annoying. Like, no! You know what? I see you, and you are heard. No! Never ever that. Just make it all be the same button. Why did we need to introduce... Why did Unleash decide that it just needs to introduce... Now the homing attack's on a different button. Why? Does the other button do anything? No, not really. Not really. It's like a little shitty double jump, I guess. Why? You didn't need it before. You know, he didn't need the double jump back when the game's controlled good. Anyways, I'm not mad.
Enemies. Down and X smashes Sonic into the ground. Let's call this the body slam. Left or right and X gives Sonic a kind of air dash. While in his basic jump mode, he's
like, now we're getting into gameplay stuff, and I'm just like, why though? But
a second action like the X button triggers a charge attack.
So why would you? So it's less flow. It flows less than the old games. You can't attack enemies while jumping now. You can't do the thing. This is side-scrolling, by the way. This isn't even 3D. So it's not even the thing in, like, 3D Sonic where it's, like, kind of hard to line up your character because of the Z-axis or whatever. It's like in classic Sonic when you would just run freely and bounce across a couple enemies and it would feel really good. No, you don't get to do that anymore. You now have Sonic trepidatiously, hesitantly jumping. And then if you tell him it's okay and you press another button, then he attacks the enemy, and then it's okay. Then you can keep running. Like, my god, dude.
He is powerful against enemies. Down and X smashes Sonic into the ground.
Okay, but sure, that's a thing in Sonic games already, I guess. It's not down and X. What is X? Like Xbox 360 X, I guess? It has to be on a separate button from the jump thing, I guess, right?
Let's call this the body slam.
Body slam,
Left or right and X gives Sonic a...
I love how he's redesigning this whole thing. It feels like he's never even fucking played a Sonic game. Because it's like... Yeah, he has a fucking ground slam. He does that. He does that for like the last 10 years he's had that. For longer than, like 15 years since Unleashed he had that. No, he had a bounce bracelet in Sonic Adventure 2. What are you talking about? Oh, he has a body. Let's call it the body slam. Wow, that's real original, yeah. No, it's good, because it was never called the body slam before. The reason the games didn't sell well was because they didn't unify the design under the term body slam. Before, it was like, what, bounce bracelet, like Sonic's whatever move in the air where he'd stomp or whatever. Now it's the body slam. TM, we're going to trademark that. The Sonic body slam. We're going to call it the body slam.
Kind of air dash.
He does an air dash. Like, great, yeah, Sonic's never had that move before. Have you literally ever even played this series?
While in his basic jump mode, he's vulnerable.
Why?
And great tension into the gameplay by
Oh,
not
it's
making Sonic
attention.
too powerful. The player is required to use fast finger work and quick thinking.
But then,
I think the spirit of Sonic is...
okay, but that's not... Okay, but the other thing, right, that you're not bringing up is the fact that the fucking games were about momentum. Okay, I mean, I hate to bring up the M word. If you're a fucking Sonic guy, you know. I hate to bring up the M word. But the fucking games were about momentum, and that's kind of the thing, is like, and that's not gonna be a thing when you have to stop and do wow, I'm getting really mad. When you have to stop and do like a fucking Yakuza QuickTime event to fucking kill your enemies. Cause guess what? There have been games that have done that, and they were pretty much all the bad ones.
that keep moving approach. And I believe this keeps to that, but just in a different way compared to the approach of your most recent games. Which
Or
brings me
the
to
older what I games.
believe-
No, it's actually kind of... This is the weird thing. It's similar to the recent ones. What it's different from is the old ones that were good. It's similar to, like, shitty 2D Sonic sections in Generations or Colors or whatever. That's what this sounds like. Like a just shitty, awkward movement that doesn't feel good and has no momentum. And you have to you randomly have to press, like, a different button to kick the fucking enemies, like in Lost World or something. This sounds like the recent Sonic games. I don't know why he's saying this is, like, different from your recent... This is what they are like now! This is why this is offensive to me! Because you're describing an alternate reality, which is very similar to the one that we're in now.
Is problem number 2. The way you're
Except he's uglier.
using Sonic's speed.
Okay, what? Are we gonna... Are you gonna bring up the M word?
Speed is the identity of the series, and it's moved around a lot. Pun intended. The way speed was translated from 2D to...
Well, I'm sorry to anybody who's not a Sonic guy at this point, but yeah, no, this is an entire... We're watching the whole thing. I mean, I skipped a little bit at one point, where he was just dragging it on and on, but what a fucking dumbass video. Holy shit.
3D had completely changed the way players approached Sonic games. Your fanbase had to learn a different Sonic language, and in the mid-90s when we were being introduced to polygonal graphics, I think most of your fanbase were open to that. Personally, I think it's important to evolve, especially in the fast-growing world of game design. So I
Right.
totally respect you for your courage to experiment with Sonic's design.
But...
However, without needing to elaborate on the subject that some of your experiments were horribly unpolished, you haven't arrived yet at a platform where Sonic's speed can thrive in a 3D environment.
Well, that's... No, but that's not true. That's not true, though. That's not true, though, because, you know, the horror of the thing is that they did the first time. Like... Oh, God. Oh, I'm going through a fucking midlife crisis listening to this now, because I'm like, no, actually they did! And it was Sonic Adventure 1. And that was the best he ever controlled, and that was, like, the best. That was pretty much the best. And then ever since then, it's been kind of shittier for various reasons. Again, Generations is probably the best 3D Sonic game, but it's still like half of it isn't 3D, and it's super fucking short, and it's like kind of also still controls like shit because it's a modern Sonic game, and they just all kind of control like shit. And Adventure, he just controlled pretty good. It was a little too touchy, and the level design was really kind of bad sometimes, and you would like fly through the fucking railings or whatever, but it was good. It was good. It was nice. And I'm just hearing him like, you've never arrived at... Sonic has had a rough transition to 3D. Yeah, it's because they've like never... God. Oh, you know what, dude? Play Sonic Project 06. Play the fucking one guy fan game remake of 06. Where it reminds you that if it was done right, it could have been great. You know, like, no, there have been good attempts. They just, you know, for various reasons, unrelated to the thing you're trying to address, they have not landed those attempts.
You've tried auto runners, you've tried slowing him down, you've turned him into a hedgehog version of a werewolf, you've added a combat system and even taken that away, and you've tried making him even faster. After all these years and these different attempts, I believe we're left with something without an identity. What is a Sonic game?
That's true. This is the first very true thing he's said, is that a lot of people... Sega can't figure out what the fuck the series is, and they can't figure out what to make the series feel like, or play like, or what people should expect. And so everybody just keeps going like, oh, is it gonna be like Boost era? Is it gonna... And we're not even really in Boost era anymore. The fucking boosting in Forces, Frontiers, whatever, is like negligible. You barely even feel like you're fucking boosting. It's just a button you have to hold down to go fast. It's not even a boost. It's just a fucking... It's like a run button, frankly. It's just Lost World with extra steps, or fewer steps. I don't know. I think it's fewer steps, actually. No, there's a... Yeah, that's a serious issue, actually. I wonder what his take on it will be.
I think it's time you realized that
This is a very serious issue, everybody. This is just like starvation in the Middle East or whatever.
Speed thrived best
One of the two. I think that's two different issues. There's probably people starving in the Middle East, but,
in a
you know.
2D landscape. What helps me to make this
Predominantly on my mind is the Sonic issue.
point is Sonic Generations, released in 2011.
Uh-huh.
Your highest ranking console game in 10 years, with 79%. Not only did you give a small nod to your original fan base in the nostalgia, you gave Sonic only 2 dimensions to play with. For 50% of the game at least.
What?
So I believe the best way to use Sonic's speed isn't necessarily in a fast manner, but more so in a momentum-based system.
Yeah, oh, you used the M word. Well, your fucking button thing is not gonna do it.
Where the player determines how fast or slow they wish to proceed.
What do you mean, fast If the player determines that, then they're just gonna go fast all the time. That's what they have! It's the boost button! It's the Sonic Frontiers boost button! That's just what they have already! You just hold it down all the time and you go at the max speed. That's not... What? That's not momentum-based!
Now let's talk about rings, a Sonic staple. Collecting 100 rings gives you a life and acts
We're
as a
just
sort
done
of shield
with that,
to
then?
protect you.
Okay.
I think I'd go so far to say the concept of limited lives is, ironically, dead. This is a very broad statement, but excluding Mario, most of the best modern platformers have taken the concept of lives out of the picture.
I was gonna say, like, he uses his weird design for Sonic reminds me a lot of Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends, and just like yeah, kind of like that. And then he uses this example, which is one of the Ori games, which it also kind of looks like indie game Sonic, because that was when Ubisoft was pretending they were an indie studio or whatever, and they put out Child of Light and all of that shit, and they put out Rayman Legends. And, like, pretended it looked like an indie game, and I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it's very clear what he wants this to be, I guess, but it's not, I mean...
I suggest we do the same. We want the player to proceed
Just that kind of is what... The thing is, he's showing footage of Ori in the fucking Blind Forest or whatever, and that, from what I remember, that's basically what that game is. It has, like, a homing attack thing that, like, zooms you into enemies, and then you use, like, you press, like, a button. I think you have to time it, too, and you get, like, a momentum boost thing. And, like, you have to use that to clear certain rooms. I didn't play too much of that game. I got through, like, a third of it or something. It was pretty good, but, you know, I think he's kind of just describing this game.
This does make rings a bit useless, but here I want to present a totally new concept to the core gameplay in Sonic.
Because they want Pizza Tower Sonic. The funny thing is, Pizza Tower, I knew Pizza Tower was based on fucking Wario games, but what I didn't know when I haven't played it, but when I saw footage of it, I didn't know it was essentially a Jazz Jackrabbit 2 spiritual successor as well. And Jazz Jackrabbit 2 is basically a PC Sonic game with shooting from back in the day. I don't know if anybody played it. You know, it's kind of a classic, but, you know, if you're a little older, if you're a little younger, rather, maybe you haven't played it, but it was like, you run around fast as a little bunny guy, and you turn into a ball, and your legs turn into, like a spinny circle or whatever when you run, and you shoot things with your gun. And it's basically like Pizza Tower. I would love to see Jazz Jackrabbit. I'd love to see that make a full circle. Like, that would be great, yeah. Pizza Tower, Sonic, Jazz Jackrabbit. That would be wonderful.
Again, the survey held by Bonn University. The most popular gaming genre across all ages is surprisingly puzzle games.
The backpack is the new core of Sonic. We're gonna get into the... Wait, oh god, is he about to say that Sonic should be a puzzle game? Oh no. Oh no. Like, I also love how he's, like, selling out the series, too. It's like, give up any integrity you have about what you think this character is. This is what sells. Like, puzzle games sell, I guess. So, we have to sell Sonic Brain Age? What the fuck is this? This is like, corporate shill board meeting video about how the number statistics can go up for Sonic.
Person shooters and action games close behind.
He's trying to make a
Platformers
phone
being
game.
the least popular. I think you know this, which is why you've tried to blend genres by bringing in slower puzzle-based sections in your latest game.
Yeah, these great
I
games.
say puzzle here very hesitantly. The definition of a puzzle is a problem designed to test ingenuity or knowledge.
We have fucking puzzles in Frontiers too, and I distinctly remember, like, the puzzles in Frontiers are probably the best the series has ever had in terms of puzzles. Like, in a long-term sense, you know? Like, there were little one-off puzzles in Adventure or whatever. But, like, in a long-term sense, puzzle-wise, yeah, Frontiers is probably the best they've ever done. And to that extent, I mean that they are either so easy that they are, frankly, shouldn't even be in the game, or they're so frustrating that I'm left to wonder why they're in the game. Like, the fucking thing where you turn the statues that I was screaming at for you. If you saw the stream that I did, I was screaming at the fucking statue turning thing, because I'm like, I did not buy the Sonic game for this. And then when they made me do the pinball thing, way later, that's when I just gave up, and I just never, well, I played it again since then. I started over on the PS5, and it was just not, it's not fun to move around particularly. It's just not very enjoyable to move. I mean, that's the most fun that there is in the game, is moving around and jumping on things and being fast. But it's still not great. I would love it if somebody could fucking put Sonic Adventures gameplay into Frontiers. Make him move like that. Allow me to spin dash off a fucking tiny slope and go 700 feet into the air. And, like, you know, have momentum and stuff. That would be super cool, and I would love it. And then that game would be great. And, well, no, it wouldn't be great. It would still be full of stupid fucking puzzles and shit. Like the pinball, where they made me do, like, 3 million points. Literally, you would have had to be sitting there. I've heard people say they were there playing the best they ever had. They had to wait, like, 5 minutes to do the whole fucking pinball. And they just died a bunch, too. And I've heard multiple people say they did the fucking pinball, and they hated it, because it's like, you will die, and it won't be your fault. It won't be your fault. It will just be random shitty pinball luck. And you'll just be fucked and have to do it for 5 minutes again. And I'm like, no, I want to run around, actually, in this Sonic video game. You know? Yeah, so maybe just don't have a lot of puzzles. Maybe just don't. Maybe just don't have them. Actually, in a Sonic game. Maybe just not that many puzzles.
Like a jigsaw, we have all the pieces, but it's the question of how those pieces fit together that generates the problem.
Autism speech.
There's a great feeling that comes when the solution finally clicks in the mind of the player. This is compelling gameplay. In Sonic Boom, however, our ingenuity and knowledge aren't being tested. Without spending too long on this, pushing buttons in a linear progression to proceed is not considered a puzzle, or even interesting gameplay. The button...
Yeah, but they're also not... They shouldn't... If you're gonna have puzzles in a Sonic game, they need to be more Sonic-y than this. Make it like Audio Surf or something, where you have to run through a thing and you're, like, you have to, like, collect the right color of things or something like that, you know? Like, that's an idea for a Sonic puzzle. There you go, boom. It's a cool Sonic running level where there's loops and stuff, and there's jumps and there's hazards, but you also have to, like... You know, there's a bunch of colored stuff coming at you. You have to grab all of the blue and avoid all the red or something. You know, that's not even really a puzzle, I guess. But, like, something. I don't know. But, like, slowing everybody down and doing this stupid shit is going to be a problem, whether it's, like, a well-thought-out Zelda puzzle or it's a shitty Sonic Boom puzzle.
Is there, and we press it. There's no need for this to exist, and it comes across as a cheap way to create an ebb and flow in momentum. So here I have an idea, which I believe solves our ring problem and our puzzle problem at the same time. Remember those amazing power-ups you had in your highest ranking game, Sonic 3 and Knuckles? I want to bring them back, but also connect the collection of rings with the...
Like, it's not even that he likes the game that much. I think maybe it's just he's trying to appeal to them from a business perspective. But it comes across to me, the person, the 99.999% of people who don't work at Sega, who probably will watch this video, it comes across to me as like, you don't even like this series. Why are you like, yeah, that was your most popular selling game to date. It's like it's like he's trying to sell a fucking phone game. He's like Bobby Kotick or some shit. He's like working, he's like one of these publisher people who ruins your fucking games. This is so slimy. This is like, yeah, I guess take this thing from Sonic 3. And yeah, like, sure, I guess that's because people liked Sonic 3, but it's also just like this sheer transparent attempt to get money. Or whatever, to be successful. Financially and critically, I guess. And it's like this, it's like, I've perfected how this will work, and everybody will love this, and I don't know, it's very presumptuous and arrogant.
In a currency sort of fashion.
That's slimy.
If you press the Y button, Sonic opens his backpack and you see the 4 power-up boxes.
Oh my god, the backpack is the core of the Sonic gameplay now. His backpack serves a diegetic function, guys. This is hard living. This is Cristal sipping. So you, like, buy a fucking, power-up for rings, I guess?
50 rings essentially buys you one of these power-ups, and you bring it out into the world. Invincibility, fire, lightning, and the water shield.
Why are you buying them from yourself? What is that? I guess there could be a reason you're, like, generating them. But then what's the point? You just get rings so that you can get power-ups so that you can get more rings? Like, what? I guess they help you with combat or whatever, but like, what's the fucking point? What?
Not only do they give their respective protection, but we can bring in creative ways to use them in simple puzzle scenarios. And the important thing here is, we have all the jigsaw pieces.
Yeah, no, this is a fantastic video. Who is responsible for this? This was a $2 suggestion from Old Kentucky Shark. I don't know if you're still here, you beautiful bastard, but we're almost done this fucking thing. I think I'm gonna have to end the stream shortly thereafter. But you know, because I do have podcasts and stuff to do today. But man,
you could find a secret area with a road of spikes. The only way over them is you bring out an invincibility box, and this leads to a hidden collectible. You could have puzzles where you need to keep a button pressed down to hold a door open. Enemies could even use them. You could finish a boss by forcing him to open a lightning box, but the shield brings out a bunch of spikes that destroys the ship.
I mean, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. I'll give you that. I don't think it's the worst idea. The ring thing, like, I don't know. It's an interesting idea for a different game. Maybe. Like, again, yeah, if this was like a Rayman game, or Ori and the fucking Blind Forest, then, yeah, that would be cool. That would be a really cool mechanic, you know? Tactically laying an item box as a mine to attack the enemy. That would be cool. And it could have different effects or whatever, sure. But I just don't think that works with Sonic, though.
This completely expands options for level design, the way Sonic interacts with his environment.
Yeah, it
also
turns
adds
it into a
huge
different
replayable
video
value,
game.
while at the same time, giving the collection and protection of rings some weight.
I mean, yeah, at a certain point, it is like, why don't you just make this? You have drawn all this stuff up. Like, you could just make your own game and not have it be Sonic. But I guess the whole point of this is for it to be Sonic, so I guess he wouldn't do that. I don't know. And there's enough games that are similar to this where this video really just serves no fucking purpose at all.
Sega, this is just one creative solution. But the bottom line is this. Respect the intellect of the player. Do we want to push buttons placed in front of us just to kill time? I don't think so. Now let's talk briefly on this last subject, the story. With no voice acting to guide us, story will be told through animation and suggestion. Which is fine, because...
Why no voice act? What? Like, I guess you've chosen that, okay? I mean, I guess we've also just decided to abandon the concept of doing 3D Sonic. Like, this just doesn't work in 3D, this idea that you've had. This, like, I don't know, like, because it's so strange, because everybody kind of, like, 2D Sonic is a solved problem, you know? Like, It's so weird for him to have this video where it's all like, this is how you fix the series. Like, but nobody really has a problem with the 2D Sonic games. I mean, I don't think I like them as much as the 3D ones, personally. But that's mostly nostalgia, you know, probably. But nobody really has a problem with the 2D Sonic games. The problem has always been with the 3D ones. If you wanted this video to have any kind of fucking purpose at all, you could have been like, this is how you make it work in 3D. And then it's like, alright, sure. It has had a bit of a... You know, because, yeah, I really like the way Sonic moves in Adventure, but I don't think Adventure's that great, because, like, there's barely any of Sonic in that game. He's, like, again, you finish the Sonic part of that game in, like, an hour at tops. And the levels aren't that great, either. Like, the time you spend in Casinopolis is fucking garbage. It's fucking garbage, and then you look at, like, the Alpha level, for, what was it, like, Alpha Windy Valley or whatever, where it's just this huge, it's like a classic Sonic level, this huge, rolling, lush, green, open valley place with all this weird platforming and stuff in the sky, and they just abandoned all of that and made it, like, this super linear, like, it's not great. I don't think Sonic Adventure is that great, but I think that in terms of, like, how Sonic moves in that game, it's a shame that it was not realized that well. Sonic Adventure 2, same thing, way too linear, but, like, you know... movement is pretty good in that one. All of the games have things about them that are great. Heroes has really cool level design, but it has a lot of problems. And 06 has fantastic level design, and it's really ambitious, but it was, like, super undercooked. Even Shadow the Hedgehog has some amazingly designed Sonic levels, like the last stage on the neutral route. You can tell that one guy who asked if I actually like Sonic. You can tell, I don't remember, it was like it's like Lava Shelter, I think it was called. It's a really good level. A lot of grinding and like multiple paths and stuff. It's like one of the only good parts of that game, so Shadow the Hedgehog. But they all have like things, all the 3D Sonic games have things about them that are pretty good, but it's never been fully realized. You could have made a video that talked about how to fully realize that, but instead you addressed the solved problem of 2D Sonic, which is not an issue to anybody. Nobody has a problem with 2D Sonic. Nobody fucking is complaining that 2D Sonic is bad. What a strange thing to do.
We don't need everything over-explained.
But we're talking about the story, right? There's not going to be any voice acting for some reason.
Subject, the story. With no voice acting to guide us, story will be told through animation and suggestion. Which is fine, because we don't need everything over-explained for us, and we don't need a complex storyline to keep us compelled. The maturity is all in the gameplay. But that said, we do need a reason to press the forward button. So let's look at the opening cutscene for your most exciting.
The maturity is all in the gameplay. Well, yeah, and I mean, there's an element of that with Sonic or any game like this that's like, you're not a baby for playing a Sonic game just because it's like made for kids. You're a mature adult because you can accept that you're not, like, if you're feeling like... This is another thing. This video feels like one of those, like, game journalist fucking things from, like, 10 years ago, where they were just, like, ashamed that they still played video games, that they were, like, 30 years old, and they were like, oh my god, I'm such a loser, I have no life. I have to make Mario more important than it is, and you become like Movie Bob. You become like fucking Movie Bob, and you just have to, like, critically overanalyze Zelda or whatever the fuck. And like, you know, I don't know, man. Like, you can just be an adult and be cool with the fact that you play games for kids sometimes. I am. It doesn't make me a baby. It's like I have the maturity to understand and accept that it's like it's still a good game or whatever. Like, this reeks of that same kind of, like, gamers need to grow up. Like, no, you're just ashamed of yourself and you have problems. Like, most of us are fine. You know?
Successful game, Sonic 3.
Communist Mario thesis journalism.
Okay, that was over in about 20 seconds. In this cutscene, we meet all the important characters, we establish who our enemy is, and we are given a motive for progressing through the game. And this is all that's needed. Sega.
I mean, yeah, sure. Sonic... it's like Sonic 3 already did that. This isn't saying anything new. This is just, hey, you should do this thing again. I don't know, like, this is also just, like, him just, like, declaring what's best. A lot of people prefer it when it's, like, 40-minute cutscenes of Sonic and Shadow monologuing at each other or whatever the fuck. Like, a lot of people would love it if the entirety of a Sonic game was like that scene in Sonic Adventure 2 where Eggman has the gun to Amy Rose's head. And Sonic has to, like, save her, and he's like, "You've become a big-time villain, Doctor!" And it's all, like, serious. He's like a fucking terrorist in that game. He pisses on the moon! A lot of people love that. Why is that less valid than this? I mean, this is also fine, but, like, it's just this, like, assertion that this is the way it has to be, I guess. I mean, it's your fucking video, man.
Keep the story simple and give the player a simple motive. Okay, with that said, let's look at a brief overview of the new design. We've established that your target audience is now adults and no longer children.
But that's not true. What the fuck? We haven't not established that. Why is he saying that they, like, yeah, they grabbed a bunch of people in the 90s. They also grabbed me in, like, 2001 when I saw fucking Sonic Adventure 2 on a kiosk at a Zeller's. And I was like, I didn't know video games could look like that. And I needed to have that in my life. And so ever since then, I was irreparably connected to this media franchise. Like, they get people all the time. They're still getting kids with Sonic. What is this? Oh, we've established that the target audience... Yeah, the target audience from fucking 30 years ago. But it's not 30 years ago. What do you mean? The target audience is the same target audience. It's just for a different generation of kids. But also, they're adults, too. There's also adults, you know, like, I'm sure they think about that. It's not exclusively adults, and why does it need to be 2 dimensions, too, you fuck?
Sonic back into 2 dimensions. We remove all voice acting.
Why?
Give Sonic's appearance to feel more vulnerable.
You know, I really think that this will represent the capitalist plight of, you know, a child of 2 parents who don't respect your decision to be an artist, and, you know, and they just don't understand you when you get that face tattoo of the crow under your eye, and they think that you're weird, and they just don't understand it. And then Sonic would represent that.
A new moveset is introduced, which adds great momentum-based gameplay. And
Why does he need to be vulnerable? I don't know. Why does Sonic need to be Lester the Unlikely? Are we going to introduce tripping into a Sonic game too? Is he going to, like, occasionally trip and skin his knee and have to, like, hurt him, like fucking put a Band-Aid on or something? Like, what is this? What is this? Who is asking for this? Sonic has a vulnerable design. Oh my god. Who wanted this?
A new game mechanic through the backpack and power-ups, which opens up huge gameplay possibilities and replay value.
Well, the backpack adds things, chat member, because he can buy from himself a power-up using rings. Presumably so then it is then easier for him to acquire rings so that he can buy power-ups for rings. That's the gameplay. Fuck you.
Sega, this all comes from a place of love for Sonic.
Knuckles.
The very first game I owned was Sonic 1 on the Master System, and I fell in love with gaming.
Oh, you played the Master System one. That's why you're like this. I'm joking. That one's actually good. It's got a weird auto-scroller level, or 2, maybe, and it's got some problems, but it's good.
Your mascot
Sonic 2 is terrible on the Master System.
made me love games and art.
This guy's claiming that he loves Sonic.
Crushed into the dirt.
Crushed into the dirt. I mean, they're still pretty good. I don't know, like... I mean, I don't like modern Sonic, quote-unquote, but, I mean, Unleashed is a very fucking good game when it's not being a beat-em-up. It's not really my thing, Sonic-wise, but it's really good. It's like, you know, the Sonic stages, they're really good. You know, like, Lost World's got stuff going on that's not terrible. They're fine. I don't know what you mean, crushed into the dirt. I mean... Like, sales-wise? I mean, yeah, Forces was terrible, dude, but get off the ledge!
Even if you don't take any of this on board, I hope you are very intelligent with how you approach your next Sonic game. Thank you for taking the time.
Well, it took them fucking 5 years to the day to put it out, and when it did, it was shit, so... I mean, it was as everybody says, it was a step in the right direction. Oh, hello. Just smack some things real quick. It was a step in the right direction, but that's not really fucking good enough after 5 years. I don't know. So thank you for making the video. What comments do we have? This video is remarkable because it's so well made and so off base and stupid at the same time. It's incredible, really. Never forgot it. Thanks for re-uploading. Honestly, this guy's idea on fixing Sonic was to strip everything that even made Sonic good in the first place. Sonic Mania has proven this ideology to be 100% false, and let's face it, outright arrogant. Very arrogant, yes. The funniest part is that he's completely serious in his revisions. The editing, the music, how he delivers his point. He legitimately believes every line he says. Some of his criticisms ring true, but he takes them in the completely wrong direction. I agree with all of this. I agree with all of this. All the over-reliance on analytics and, well, Game X does Y, so Sonic should do Y too. Makes me think he's out-of-touch businessmen. Make me think of out-of-touch businessmen that run a blog. This entire comment is right. Everything in this comment is right. Everything he says in this comment, oh, Ocean Man! I agree with this entire comment. This man really wanted to turn Sonic into a generic, cutesy indie game. That whole bit about the wrong demographic. Yeah, it's supposed to... I mean, yeah, it's not even for kids. It's for all ages, really. It's just that people kind of slanderize the term, like, for kids as being, you know, like, people treat something that's for all ages as being... That means it's for kids. It's a fancy way of saying it's for kids, I guess. And I don't know if that's necessarily true, but you're right, it isn't even for kids. Not even chat member, commenter from 3 years ago. This is just a correct commenter. Let's completely redesign a character whose fan base goes apeshit if you give him the wrong color arms. I find this to be so interesting. Not because I agree with the direction he wants to take the character. He managed to completely understand why Sonic's failing while also well, not really. Completely missing the mark on how to make him popular again. He gets why sales and ratings fluctuate compares to... Sonic isn't tart. What are you talking about? I mean, it's, you know, it sort of is a little bit. There's some of that there, but I don't know. The backpack symbolizes adventure. He was so proud of this masterpiece, he permanently attached his face to it. God, that's embarrassing. All right, well, thank you for watching. We're gonna do super chats now. If your suggestion didn't get done, I'll put it down onto my little list here. Where's my list? Where the fuck is my list? All right. Let me see here. By the way, we have a super chat goal for Cyrax, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to see a 4-hour Cyrax stream, this is a goal for the next week or so, or like less than a week, I guess. I don't know, but it's a goal for a little while. So you know, check that out if you want that. It's gonna be really bad. $5 from I Found a Toucan. Minecraft MC71. Please trust me, he's a Caillou person you will actually enjoy. I promise you, Claw. Also, thank you for everything. You are awesome. Well, that sounds familiar. No, you're welcome for everything. I hope you're having fun. But that sounds familiar. I think I have looked at that before, but I'll save it. Minecraft MC71. Potato Vampire Taco. If you need with $5. If you need weird fan art from Brazil, Miri Moraes has a universe. Well, I don't know what that is. Miri Moraes universe. Sure, there you go. $5 from 3 Woody. I have to go to sleep. Take my money. I'll listen to the rest later. Screw work and graveyard sometimes. Oh, that's a shame. You know, maybe you can manage to listen to some of it while you're working. I don't know. I don't know how. Some people can. I don't know if you have one of those jobs, but you know, best of sleeps. $5 from Grandival Galeriar. This time, Howie Mandel posted Oh yeah, the time Howie Mandel posted prolapse to his TikTok. Fun little celebrity moment more people should know of. Yeah, I can't really show that, but that is a great video that people should look for. Just look up Howie Mandel prolapse, and you'll be shocked by the results. $35 for milk steak with the super chat with a milk and a steak emoji and then the word money. So we got some milk steak money. That is good because it's like, you know, it's like $6 for a thing of milk bags, which I have to get because I'm Canadian. I'm obligated to. That's the only way they sell milk here, actually. And then it's like, you know, I'll get, you know, I don't know if I want to waste a good steak necessarily. I'll just get like a decent steak, you know, a normal. It doesn't have to be like a fucking prime rib, you know. But it'll be a fine steak, and that should cover it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And the jelly beans. You know what? That's good. That's good. That should cover some of those, what do you call them? The jelly beans, the fucking, the bad ones. The ones that taste like shit. The Bean Boozled. Yeah, that would cover the Bean Boozleds, because those are like $8 or some shit. Really overpriced for fucking jelly beans. I'll get that. And I'll make sure that it's garbage. I mean, you know, it might not be. It might be the good one. Whatever of it that I have. I mean, I'm going to be fucking boiling a steak in milk. Jesus, like, it's not going to be good. Jesus Christ. Thank you. $5 from Fork Knife Spoon Tongs. You can bully me all day. Just don't banish me to the Shadow Realm again, please. Well, you know, just don't, you know... Just get your fucking head straight and don't come in here with your bad, because like, I'm not okay with the people that, oh, it's just my opinion. Yeah, fuck you. No, that's wrong. You're just wrong. Like, it's just wrong. Like, you're just wrong. You said that like Forces was better than Frontiers. Like, I don't even love Frontier sucks, but you're just wrong. That's just not an okay thing to say. So you deserve that. Frankly, I'm considering doing it again, but it's fine. It's fine. You'll learn. $5 from Autistic Wolf, $5 for the dope music you played at length over the woman's anguished cries over her husband's body after egging him on. The shotgun son was acquitted the kid was acquitted. Oh Jesus. But the dad, well, I guess the dad was the one who actually shot him. Yeah, no, I wanted to cut off what we actually saw of the video a little sooner, but my thing was, like, freezing up on me. It was, it was a shame. Yeah, that was, you know, he never saw it coming. Well, I guess he probably did. There was several minutes of lead up to that, so I guess he probably did see it coming, but, you know, still a very unfortunate situation, frankly. You know, all joking aside. $5 from Darth Fruit Basket. Oh, hi, Claw. I love how it says "not my video" in the title because the uploader doesn't want to deal with people yelling about Sonic. Well, yeah, and then they still send mean comments apparently, and so people had to be like, "Hey, listen, it's just a re-upload." But you know, some of that rage is well placed in that video. Jesus Christ. $2 from Just Larm. I relish every time Claw has a Sonic rant. Well, so do I. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. $10 from James Hyphen. Don't know how much you enjoy jazz, but I found a very obscure jazz rock album called Ear Fashion from the group Cookout. Give it a listen on your own time, Claw. And Shad, is there an apocalypse outside? Something's happening. I don't know. On your own time, Claw and Chad, if it's your thing. Well, you know what? Well, it is not on Spotify. So I'll try to remember it for later. I was gonna try a little of it, but I'm not looking. I'm not scrounging at this point in time. But that, you know, that does sound interesting. I like jazz rock more than I like regular jazz, you know. $10 from Jam Jars McFly. Cash, because I related so hard with your anguish. Enjoy. And then $10 from Chicory. Thank you, by the way. $10 from Chicory. Anything for more content. Thank you for always providing a good time to hang out. I don't know if that counts. I do feel bad about showing that one video. I wanted to cut that off a little sooner. I don't know about that. That's not good content. I don't like that as content. I don't think it was funny with the music until I started hearing the woman screaming. And you know, that it was supposed to cut off before then. That's a boner on my behalf. But at least this is going towards something other than force feeding you pet food. Well, no, technically this is going to ultimately fund my addiction to now cooking bad food. So once again, everybody who's still here, you've probably already heard me say this, but there will be a cooking stream tomorrow. We'll be making some K recipes. I have eaten like 8 burgers in the last 2 days. I just thought I'd put that out. I made burgers and I ate like 6 of them, 6 of those, and then I had like, oh, I guess it was 9 because I had some McDonald's McDoubles as well. So I've had a bunch of burgers recently. I have been jonesing on burgers. I've been fucking Jughead jonesing on burgers. And so I'm going to be making K's Big Mac / Rusla because they are more or less the same. And that's going to be exciting. I'm also going to be making some original stuff, some bonus K recipes that I'm not announcing right here. But I'm going to be making some original stuff as well. Some stuff in the style of K. Stuff that I think K might be happy with. We'll cook from the K cookbook and come up with something new. So that'll be tomorrow evening, you know, Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock or something. Around there, we're gonna try to start. And yeah, if your stomach can handle it, that'll be an exciting one. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Nope, shotgun son fired the round that killed him. So the dipshit son gets acquitted. What did happen to the dad? I guess I don't know what happened to he gets like in jail because he provoked the guy? Oh man, America really does have problems. You know, it's like almost every time you hear, there is almost never a time when you're hearing about like a case in the U.S. legal system that isn't just completely fucked for one reason or another. And it's like, man, it's just like it's like loophole bullshit or whatever. The shotgun son gets acquitted. Yeah, because he was living such a great life. Yeah, shirtless fucking trash with a gun. Just wandering around arguing over mattresses. Good. No, it's good. The world needs more of him we need more people like him to vote. That's great. Well, we end the stream on a downer, ladies and gentlemen. There's your black pill. Thank you for watching. Live tomorrow with bad cooking. And I will see you. Maybe we'll do some guitar in the morning or something. I don't know, but we'll see. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Penis.